It's okay, I got this one. Yo, 6 months? That's a long time to forget to cancel a subscription.
Off to school, off to work, off to grandma's, and off to the gas station. We know that even when
You already know what I'm here for. Good morning, everyone.
Oh God, it's gonna be scuffed today. Oh God, it's gonna be so scuffed. Even SoundCloud is scuffed. I can't even play Dashdo's music without without fucking ads and shit, man. Screw it. Let's just skip the intro. You guys all know what you're here for, man. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the VOD. I can't even play Dashdo's music because apparently Spotify, no, not Spotify, SoundCloud wants to charge me ads. Go ad free. Go fuck yourself. What? Someone clip this and send it to Dashdo. Dashdo, your music will no longer be played on stream until it's on Spotify. So, God damn it. Fucking Ella's calling me in the middle of my intro. Her car's not working. There's ads. Streamlabs is scuffed. Apparently, Steel is here for some suck. I don't know, man. This is a whole fucking day already, and it hasn't even been the intro to the stream. Fuck. You want a pineapple? All right. Here's your pineapple. Here it is. There, it's on. Okay. Sip. Yep. Okay, does my sound even work? Does my camera... Yo, actually though, no cap. My camera does look better now. I don't know if y'all noticed, but when I had to reset it up from the very beginning, from scratch, it looks better. It looks good. Why is chat so big? You guys don't get to be that big. The fuck? Alright, what's going on, guys? Good to see you, Mel. Good to see you, Busy. It's been a while. Thank you, Steel, for the 690 plus 10 bits. I appreciate that. What a way to start the day. How you doing, Steel? What's up? Did I say hi to you, Viddy? Who cares? I probably did. Hi, Eiley. Good to see you, Guapo. Mods, Lung. It's... Alright, what's up, everybody? It is time, man. It's time. I am back. I returned. Oh, boy. It's gonna be a day. It's gonna be a day. We gotta plan so many things today. I have so much time I've lost. I had to go to the computer store and spend so much money on computer stuff. I had to buy new computer shit. Anyway, how was your week, man? Good to see you guys. How you been? What's up? What have I missed? I feel like I should be honest about why I was gone though. You guys think it's because my computer is dead? It wasn't actually. I lied about that. Yeah, I lied. I lied about my computer. My computer wasn't gone. I've decided that I am going to put myself at public, in the eyes of the public, at risk. Thank you for the 28 months, Croc. Thank you for considering me your prime option this month. Even though I don't know why anyone would. And also, the Viddy, thank you for the 6 months. That is a long time to forget to cancel your sub. I lied about why I was gone. It wasn't the computer. Nope. I lied. It was because and I want you to understand just how much risk I'm putting myself at when I say this. I downloaded a JPEG of one of the new Magic card spoilers. And so I've been on the run hiding from wizards ever since. That's right. If you guys didn't hear, they sent armed security guards to someone's house because he accidentally got cards too early. And wizards are cracking down, man. If y'all didn't hear about that shit, they're cracking down, bro. They're cracking down. So I've been on the run. I accidentally downloaded a JPEG, and now Wizards of the Coast has a bounty on my head, actually. If I end up in carbon freezing, you guys know why. No, my computer got completely borked. I don't know what happened to it. This is the second time in like as many years, so you would think. Now, to be fair, things are under warranty in theory. So I should have a bunch of new parts that I already had that I'll have spares of. Yep. That I'll just have spares of, because I thought, is it worth it to spend hundreds of dollars to not miss my anniversary stream? Yep. Definitely is. So that's why I'm here this week. Good to see you guys. Yeah, it was awful, dude. I had such a shit weekend. Birthday was good. Friday was great. But after that, yeah, I woke up on Saturday morning, and I tried to start my computer, and I got the blue screen. To be fair, it did start, but why is my alert box so big? What the fuck?
For the low price of $900 a month.
Jesus. Okay, alright. Yeah, no, we don't want the Pinkertons coming after me again, alright? You finished some more drawings today? I will definitely check it out, Croc. Congratulations. What's up, Nancy? My files are stayed busy, yeah. I lost my Minecraft world. I lost my Minecraft world. All my art's safe, and like, you know, my photos and everything. I had all that stuff backed up and whatever, but I completely wiped the first thing I did is I did a reformat. I just tried wiping my C drive completely, reformatting that shit. Thank you, Rob, for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. Rob, how did you know my sub count plummeted this month after all the gift subs last month, and I needed subs to reinflate my ego as a streamer? How did you know? Thanks, Rob. I appreciate it. Thanks, man. Goddamn, bro. Seriously, thank you. No, yeah, so I tried reformatting everything, and I just wiped everything on my C drive, and my games are on my C drive. So that's it. It's over. My Minecraft world's gone. I spent hours on that house. I built it for Ella with my own 2 hands. It's fine. I started a new one yesterday. Your Diablo's gone too? Wait, no, my Diablo's fine. No, Diablo's all online, so it's fine. No, that was the only thing I lost was my Minecraft world, but it's fine.
Pieces, dear Minecraft world.
Yep.
You shall be missed.
Yep. I have my alerts right here, I think, while I'm there we go. I'm putting my alerts right there. Okay. I also had to reset up my Streamlabs, and I don't know why, but everything on my Streamlabs was larger than my scene or my source. So I don't know what I did, but everything is different and smaller somehow. So maybe it's gonna be. I'm even surprised I'm live right now, to be honest. Does my mic sound wonky or fucked up at all? Is it messed up? Because I can. God, I'm nervous. I had to redo all my Streamlabs settings. I had to do everything from the ground up again. So I thought, you know what better time to finally make the switch from Streamlabs, a morally questionable company that no longer has Pokimane as their poster streamer. Maybe it's time that I actually make the switch to OBS. Have to reset up everything from the ground up anyways. So, cracked my knuckles, got down to work, and just set up Streamlabs again, because all my alerts are through Streamlabs, and I was not about to do all my fucking alerts. Holy shit. Could you imagine having to redo my fucking alerts? Holy shit. God damn. Fuck that. So I'm still on Streamlabs. I'll make this switch at some point in time. Don't worry. Don't cancel me, alright? I know everybody's looking for a reason to cancel me this week, and maybe me using Streamlabs is the reason to do it. Or maybe it's because I missed 2 of my streams, which I do apologize for, but I'm just going to stop apologizing for missing my streams, because it's not like anyone cares. You know, Steph hasn't been here in 3 weeks. And, oh shit, Steph's here. Oh fuck. All right. Can't wait. We just gotta wait. Cut that part out. What's up? What's up, Steph? How's it going? Good to see you. Welcome back. Everything sorted all right. Soja, everything. Here for some suck.
This would be the first alert you set up again, right?
I might forget to set that one up. Thank you for the 690 bits. Thank you. I appreciate that. Steel, that means a lot. That's what a great way to spend 690 bits twice in one morning. That's twice more than I thought I'd hear it today. What do you think is the record for the amount of times I'm gonna have to hear that in one day? And which day will it be? When will it happen that I'll actually hear the record for the amount of times that I have to listen to myself on that fucking awful clip? But currently, I think it's 3. It's been 3 weeks. Yeah, where have you been, Steph? Jesus. Decided to change my audio setup when I had to do a fresh OS install. It's now all foobar. Yeah, man. Here for some suck.
I'll set it. Don't worry, Evan.
Thank you for the 690 bits. I appreciate that. That's
Petition to play the clip no less than 69 times.
Oh boy. Should I disable it during my third I have to disable that during my 3rd anniversary stream, right? I have to disable that during my anniversary stream, which is going to be on Wednesday, dude, which means I'm not going to be live on Tuesday. I'm not going to be live on Tuesday. I will be live on Wednesday for the biggest announcement stream I have ever done. I am announcing some massive changes and some massive things for Eldar that I am very excited about. Hopefully patrons will be excited about. I don't know, man. We got to make a poster. We got to figure out. I need like a poster that evokes like an Apple product release. You know, if anyone has any suggestions or ideas today, we need to create the poster for the 3rd anniversary stream. It needs to be like imagine like the importance. Here for some suck.
Don't disable my favorite alert. It will make me peep sad but also amused, so I am conflicted.
You for the bits. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 690 bits again. And thank you, Steph, for the 100 bits. Thank you for all that. I appreciate it. Goddamn. You've now hit the record amount of times of that clip being played on the stream. Congratulations, Steel. Mods, keep track of the record of the Here for Some Suck stream or clip, please.
Here for some suck.
I am not posting a poster asking my entire following if they are here for some suck. Okay, that's not gonna happen. All right, my parents see these things. You posted a challenge for the alert, right? I misspoke, Dutchman. I misspoke. All right. Had to get 420 had 420 to get through. Yeah, it's true. Actually, I suppose that would be very busy for your industry. That's actually very true, Steph. Damn. Here for some suck.
I am here for some suck. Put it on the poster.
Is that 4 or 5? Because I honestly can't remember. What's up, Ashy? Ashy, are you live right now? Aren't you? Should you still be live? Wait, when are you going live, Ash? Ashy doing her subathon still. If you didn't know, I've been watching it. I've been having fun. And thank you again also for the bits video. I appreciate that. Thank you, Steel, for the 5 instances of making me just question why I even go live on the internet. Yeah, I had that. The crisis. Wait, who's disabled on Tuesday? Wait, what? Who is disabled on Tuesday? Did I say something about disabled or stream being disabled? Wake up, food, shower, then do it. But also a friend's birthday, so I'm dragging my feet. That's fair. You can drag your feet all you want. That's like, you know, when you're streaming like 80 hours in a week, you're here for some suck.
You go live so I can bully you. I find this to be quite worth it.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Thank you for the 690 bits. I appreciate it. Speaking of being here for some suck, you guys want to see what Ella got me for my birthday? You guys want to see what Ella... Because on my birthday, here for some suck.
Newt.
This is just perfect timing. Thank you, Steph, for the 690 bits and making me question why I go live as well. Here, check this shit out. This is maybe the most important thing that anyone has ever got me as a gift in my life. Ella got me this for my birthday. She's been looking for it for years and said she finally found it. There it is. There it is. It's mine. I could finally make my shrine. I can finally make it my shrine. He is very small. Yeah, that's C-3PO. Was hidden? It was not hidden in the cake. Jesus, no. So I finally have. This is one of the greatest things Ella's ever bought for me. I'll be honest. It is precious to me. It's special. And
Here for some suck.
This is it. This is the greatest suck.
thank you, Vinny, for the... Come on, dude!
Here for some suck.
The gremlins are ready for some suck.
I missed like 2 days? And this is all fucking pent up troll. Okay, thank you, Vinny. Thank you for the 690 bits. Thank you, Steel, for 690 bits. Thank you, Sam, for the 15 months. Jesus. Thank you, Sam. Thank you for subbing today to help inflate my low sub count, because after last month's gifted subs fell off, I now have a sub count closer to a streamer my size should, and that makes me feel like a bad streamer. So thank you for the sub count inflation. I appreciate that for more than one reason. Thank you for this 15 months, dude. Yeah, so I don't know. You know, it's pretty special to me. But after my birthday, everything went to shit with computer and everything. So I'm just happy that I am able to go live today, that everything works. I made sure that my tablet works, except there's one thing that's different about Photoshop, and I don't know why. But I had to change the way that I move around my canvas on Photoshop, because every time I moved too fast, it would freeze. Same version installed as my last one. It's just gone. Just dead. So yeah, that was a whole ass thing. But anyway, oh, I just realized something. Hold on, I sent a message to Ella real quick. I think I forgot to get something at the computer store. Oh shit. Did I get? Oh fuck, I'm not a fan. Okay, Ella might pick something up for me. You said new profile for the tablet. No, I don't know. It's the it wasn't the tablet's fault. It's Photoshop's fault. Look, the problem is with Photoshop. Occasionally, all right. Although it is the superior drawing software, although it is indeed the superior arting program, it's really annoying and kind of dumb. It's real dumb. So, yeah, I don't know. I had to change some things on Photoshop. It doesn't feel the same now when I move around my canvas, but you know, you roll the dice every time you reinstall everything on your computer. So maybe next time I have to reinstall everything, it'll be fine. I don't know. We're just gonna hope. So anyway, today we need to do a couple of important things. Okay, we need to make a poster for the 3rd anniversary stream, because on May 3rd, I will have been streaming for 3 years. Okay? 3 whole years on twitch.tuvalu/EvanBlairArt. That means that I think the people, the illustrious members of the Dragon's Claim, are here for something more than just some emote or some alert. The good peoples of the Dragon's Claim are here for Eldara. That's right. No more can I get by on just dank memes. and silly alerts. No more. Can I just go live and draw boob windows and cat girls? No. It is time to announce the future of Eldara. And that's going to be on the 3rd, where I will announce the next year, the content roadmap, because I'm going to format this like a game development studio, with that kind of like level of self-importance you'd expect and hope for in a game dev project, but also a level of awareness that I'm also on Twitch and a nobody. So it's going to be funny, hopefully. Hopefully the last one was too. But we need to seriously think about what the next year of Eldara is going to look like and some release dates. And I have some plans that I need to run by the illustrious members of the Dragon's Claim. I need to make some art. I need to do some slides for the thing. If I was a competent video editor, I'd have like a special video. But instead, what I'm going to do is the same shit I did last year with Photoshop slides and make it a scuffed PowerPoint presentation with sound effects. So it's going to be fun. But we need a poster. We need to hype up the illustrious guild members with the promises of power and glory and free shit that comes with your sub badges. So I think maybe we plan out some of that stuff today. We make the poster for sure. And I need the poster to be kind of shitty. So I need like a, I don't know, are there like Apple release, like product release posters? Apple product release poster. Let's see. Okay, perfect. So this is the kind of thing we need. We need something like this. No Pinterest. No, stop. Yes. We need something along these lines. What's up, Gabby? All right, we need something that looks like this, but for our Realms of Eldara 3rd year anniversary, I think we leave the tagline "Touching is believing." Maybe we replace it, actually. Yeah, upon you know, further reconsiderations, I think the tagline "Touching is believing." I think that's. I think maybe we go and oh shit! Why did my Streamlabs go fucky? Okay, we're good. Yeah, I think maybe we find a new one. We're gonna save. No, god damn it. We're gonna snip this out and we're gonna make a collection. Why did it just start Steam? The fuck? What is my computer doing? My hotkeys are all messed up. Yeah, we're gonna need to start a collection. Where's our warm-up document? There we go. Wait. Where's our warm-up document? Warm up. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. We're good. So we'll make a collection of possible posters that we can use for this. I touch, therefore I am. Please, Jesus, that, yeah, I do like. We can also do, one for like the Palm Pilot. What about this one? A funny thing happens when you design a D&D world everyone can use.
Touch the suck nodders.
No, we're not no, come on, please. This is going to be an all-age friendly announcement stuff. All right? This needs to be a dignified important. What's another good release poster we can use here? We've Apple product releases. Who else releases pretentious products? Because really, I can only think of Apple. Maybe like a car. Maybe Samsung. I get Wacom. Jesus, I can't upset Wacom. I can't meme on Wacom. Wacom release poster. I don't think they really have like promo hyped posters. No. There's this one with the fucking Kraken. That kind of falls in line with the Rolex ad. Rolex Rolex ad. Let's see. New Rolex ad rules affecting buyers. Uh-oh. What about this one? We invented the Submariner to work perfectly 660 feet under the sea. It seems to work pretty well at any level. What do you think? Is this a good one? Any higher end perfume? Ooh, perfume. That's a good one. Let's save this real quick. We'll put it in here into our possible poster selections. Let's see. Perfume or men's cologne ad. I can't use this as a promo poster, right? There's no shot I can. There's no shot, right? Dolce & Gabbana will come after me for this one, right? I can't use this. There's no shot. They don't mess around. They'll send the Wizards Pinkerton security after me, right? Look, we'll see. We'll see, man. All right, we'll add that as a possible one in there. What else? What else? Underdark watch? Wait, what? Underdark? I think we're going with the Underdark? This is Eldara. Come on, it has to be an Eldara Dark watch. With that one on the second row, which one? The one where he's looking between the chick's legs? Can't do that. That's not okay for an ad on my stream. I just posted shit on Twitter. Did you think intentionally to touch something? We're not. There'll be no touching at the Eldara 3rd year anniversary. Okay? All peepos in the audience will be socially distanced. No longer because of a pandemic, but because, let's face it, nobody wants to be near another person. Let's just face it. Social distancing was a gift to our world, and as a nerd that doesn't enjoy going out, I miss it. What else? Okay, Rolex, Ferrari ad maybe? No, those are too normy. No, it needs to be pretentious, right? It needs to be pretentious. Just asking because all the samples have touching. That's fair. Unfortunate, but fair. Yeah. This is a perfect opportunity for Ender to launch his modeling career. Okay. Wait. Where's the snipping tool? There we go. Okay. Okay. How are we feeling so far about this? Wait. Okay. Now, what if we get a peepo? Okay. Wait, why is people smoking and drinking? Okay, hold on. Just let me cook. Let me cook. Just let me. Merge this down. Okay, what about, let's do our clone stamp, maybe? Oh shit. There's like a content aware thing that you can get, but I kind of want it to look shittier than that. Oops. Okay. All right, what about this? Oh, I lost all my fonts. Damn it. Oh no, wait. Modesto? Why do I have my fonts? Evan Blair Art Twitch 3rd anniversary stream. A brand or massive realms of Eldara updates and announcements. Okay. Whoops. We need to make this some sort of a color that pops, you know? Like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, how do we feel about this? Oh yeah, that's nice. Okay. So, what do you think? Is this the poster? Comic Sans? Okay, let's not get crazy here, though. Peepo and Gabbana? Come on, man. Peepo doesn't get to be part of, you know. Tears will be shed? On about what? For what? For what? We're done here? Quality Twitter post? Okay, we just need May 3rd, twitch.tv/Evan Blair Art. All right. Great. So, okay, we posted number 1. You have to flip the image of your head? Too late. Too late. It's already been merged. Yeah, is this Here, we'll do a test. We'll do a test post. We'll see what. Need some feedback for my promo poster for the 3rd year anniversary stream. Yeah, need some feedback for my promo poster for the 3rd year anniversary stream. I'll tweet it. I don't care. Yeah, I don't mind. I've tweeted worse. Don't think I have any shame. Okay, we gotta try another one. We'll do maybe like 1 or 2. Ooh, whoops. Do 1 or 2 more. So which of these you guys think is the best one? Attention grabbing? Is it? I mean, you're the marketing expert here. Right? You would know. 1 for sure? You think that we should use the touching is believing one? You want in stream topics? Alright, hold up. Where is stream topics? What the fuck? Okay. Man, you really want me to use a Listerine commercial poster? Power to your mouth? I'm not having Evan Blair Art power to your mouth. That's not... I would really prefer to have touching is believing than power to your mouth. Okay? This is... alright. Look, man. It's... okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. Hold up. So what? How do we? All right. Thank you for the 100 bits. How do we? We're gonna do this one first. How is? Hold on. I need to take a screenshot of my stream. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Yep. We're just gonna fill all that in. Fill all that in. We'll just fill the entire thing in, actually. There we go. Oh, whoops. No, this needs to be on one layer, doesn't it? Okay. We need, like... Do I have Helvetica? I don't have Helvetica. What do you use if you don't have Helvetica but you want to seem... Sure. We'll put Evan up there. The revolutionary new... Let's see. The revolutionary new iPhone. The revolutionary new EBA is now... Oh, whoops. Is now available at... Apple and AT&T. Is now available at... twitch.tv/Evan Blair Art. May 03 dot... Or no, wait, what, how do you do the month code if you're in the US? Do you guys put in America, do you put the months before? You know what? I don't care. We're gonna call it 05.03.2023. Okay. Month, day, year? Okay, got it. Got it. Wait, how... You guys are so corporate. If you actually unironically knew the answer to that, tell me you work at a corporate job without telling me you work at a corporate job. Okay, touching is believing. Realms. Whoops. Realms of Eldara. Third 3-year Twitch anniversary stream. Yeah, touch. So Evan 05/03/23 Realms of Eldar announcement. 3-year Twitch anniversary stream. Touching is believing. So what are we missing from this ad? What are we missing for this ad? I think it's... Wait, whoops. I think it's obvious, but it might not be obvious to everyone. Marshals in the past? Well, this is because I'm an American streamer. Crumb? Evangeline? Another tagline? Wrong. Wrong. Incorrect. I'm sorry. Yep. Okay, we need poster idea number 2. All right. Why does it keep opening Steam? What am I doing here? Poster idea number or I'll do that. Poster idea number 2. Yep. Shows them off on the 3rd. You can watch the stream. You definitely can. All right. So now, which one do we want to do? We have. Oh God. We have a Rolex ad, and we have the thing that worries me about the Listerine one is I don't know if I can change it enough. I feel like it would still have the Rolex product, and I can't have, or sorry, the Listerine product. Yeah, I don't want actually. Yeah, I don't want to mess with that. I know what you can do in parody poster design without getting in shit, and I think that's too Monka. Let's do the fuck it. Let's do the Rolex one. We invented the Evan Blair art. We're perfectly 660 feet under the sea. It seems to work pretty well at any level. When a man has the world in his hand, you expect to find a Rolex on his wrist? Okay, alright. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Expect to find a EBA. Why does it keep going? Oh, because I keep selecting block, that's why. You expect to find a EBA on his on his phone. Okay. 690 feet under the sea. Wait, it should be 690 feet under the sea. Okay. All right, fine. All right, fine. Fine. You're right. The fuck? What the fuck? Okay, we're good. Why it no let me... God, screw it. Screw it. We'll just make it more scuffed. 690 feet under the sea. Seems to work pretty well at any level. So now we need to completely erase any semblance of a Rolex on this. I think we take this picture again. I got paid once $10,000 to do a marketing campaign for a company. Just let that sink in. Okay, so all right. May 3rd, Twitch, 3rd year anniversary stream. Twitch.tv/ Evan Blair Art. Announcements, giveaways, memes. All right. This is pretty provocative, I think. Yeah, what do you think? There wasn't even satire there. It was just so flat. Wait. All right, hold up. Hold up. I know what we have to do. We're gonna call this. We're gonna call this Dr. Mountain. Wait, how's this pinky? Oh, that's okay. Whatever. I don't care. I don't care. Turns down. Jesus. Okay, calm down. Accidentally deleted the white. My bad. I think this one needs a crumb. Yeah, do you think this one needs a crumb? I feel like we could add a crumb to this one. We could add a crumb to
Glad
this one.
to have you back.
Thanks, Daria. How you doing, buddy? Glad to be back with expensive computer parts. Yeah, thanks, man. Can I just drag this? No, I can't. Fuck. Okay, thank you for the 28 months. What the fuck, dude? Bro, you forgot to cancel your sub for 28 months? Holy shit. That's a long ass time. This one needs to be super faint, though. All right. Okay. No, stop. Steam, no. Okay, there we go. So this will be posted number 3. We'll see which one gets the most likes on Twitter. Which one hits the hardest. And finally, poster concept number 3. We'll see which one wins. All right, so currently, poster 1 seems to be in the lead with 7 likes. Poster 2 seems to be in second place with 5 likes, and poster 3 not doing so well, only 1 like. Also, only been up for 6 seconds, but you know, ready to cancel for 28 more. All right, okay, dude. All right, chill. Thank you, Dury. I appreciate it. All right, I think this is pretty good. What do we think? I'll scroll down on my Twitter. Oof, that could be dangerous. Personally, I like number 1, actually. It's kind of nice and different, but number 2 does give a idea of sleekness that I feel, you know, this feels like the most like marketer-ing poster of all of them. This is like, I would assume that this one would be liked by my design instructors. Wait, why a whole... Okay. All right. Chill. Thank you, 100 bets. I appreciate it. We'll see. We'll check in at the end of the day and see which one does the best. 4 likes, 6 likes versus 7 likes. Until then, I want to draw an Astral Sage. You close all this garbage out. Close. Oh, respond McBluff. Why? Because I'm classy. Okay. Let's close these abominations. Hopefully try and forget that ever happened. I am so not warmed up. What's up, Dorkin? I am so... Number 2 is missing the phrase design language. Okay, would you please add that in there to the would you please add that into the tweet, Dashdo? You know? Doesn't this one Dashdo doesn't this look like the kind of thing Chris would like? Does this look like the kind of thing Chris would like? Yeah. I should send this to him and see what he thinks. Be like, hey man, I know it's been a couple years, but do you mind reviewing some of my design work for a new project I'm working on? I should email him. Alright. Alright. Okay. We'll close all that out. Close that. So here's the thing, man. What if I'm super rusty and not warmed up and I haven't drawn anything in like 3 or 4 days? What if I forgot completely how to draw? What if I forego to the point where I'll screw this entire piece up? I'm a little nervous. Maybe we should start with something less important than Ella's first Astral Sage. Maybe there's like something better. You know? Good luck. Yeah, warm-up piece. You can do warm-up piece. What should you do for warm-up piece? Maybe I'll actually use my warm-up sketch document for what it's supposed to be used for. Alright, what do you guys think I should do for a warm-up piece? Oh, jeez. What the fuck? Oh, my God. Oh, it moves around so bad. Ah, I hate it. I had to turn off the, it's called, something flick. It's like flick movement or what? Hey, chill. It's called flick movement or something, the Photoshop, where you swipe and then the canvas keeps going, so you have to do a small gesture to move the shut up. It's a setting in Photoshop. I'm not the one that come on. That's not that sus. Come on, give me a break on this one. That's not that sus. Okay, that's Photoshop's language, not mine. But I think it's called flick movement or flick motion or whatever. That allows you to do a small gesture and move the entire canvas. But now I just have to move it. Ugh, this doesn't feel good. This doesn't feel nearly as good as flicking. Okay. Alright, warm-up ideas. Warm-up ideas. A lich unicorn? Why would I draw a unicorn? What does a lich... Wait, what does even a lich unicorn look like? Star Stream should tell you just about how sus everything's going to be today. What do we have to? Number 7? Is that the new record? 7 spams of that alert? Is that... That has to be the record. Not... It's at... There's no way it's at 9. There's no way it's at 9. Really? The record will never be beaten. Alright. Baby Crumb? I can do Baby Crumb. Oh, Dashto, were you here when did you see what Ella got me for my birthday? When I showed it off? Were you here or did you get here late? Were you a good friend and here for the start of my stream, or did you get here late like a bad friend? I'm assuming you're a bad friend, so here, I'm kidding. You want to see what Ella got me for my birthday? I'm not sure she would have told you ahead of time.
Here for some suck.
Why are they always when I show this thing? Why is it? Okay, thank you, Viddy. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's very generous of you. I appreciate it. God fucking damn it. Okay. Yes, this is what Ella got me for my birthday. There it is. I was so afraid to drop it. I'm gonna hold it more sturdily. It's got light up eyes, but they don't work. It needs batteries. So there's a button on the back I can push. But yeah, that's what Ella got me for my birthday. Dashto. So I think a Baby Crumb would actually be a good... Baby Crumb would probably actually be a good idea. Yo, wait, holy shit, dude. Yo, Dice Vania, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? Good to see everybody. I was just... Damn, you caught me in the middle of showing off my crumb. How embarrassing. Yeah, wow, damn, bro. Yo, thanks for the raid. How was stream? How's it going? Actually, I'm still in my intro, so What's up, guys? Good to see ya. What's up, Watcher? Good to see you, Carl. What's going on, guys? Holy shit. How's it going, everybody? How was stream? What did you do? One of you mods can do the shout out for me. I'd appreciate that. Unless, wait, did they change the shout out thing so you can't do links anymore? Like through through the Wisebot shout out? Do you have to use the Twitch one now? I know that happened on Friday and my crumb. Yeah, I was showing off my crumb. What do you mean? You don't have a crumb that you can look? Wait, I was just showing off my crumb. You got? Isn't that a normal thing to do on stream? Like, what do you? Don't other streamers show off their crumbs? Is that not? I was actually just showing off my birthday present that my wife got me because she has immaculate taste. Yeah, she has immaculate taste, and this is my favorite. This is my absolute favorite Star Wars character, Salacious B. Crumb, and I don't care. How's it going? It was pretty awesome. Check us out on YouTube and guess her nationality. Oh, Jesus. Okay. All right. Hold up. I need to play the game. Let's see. Twitch channel. Click. YouTube link. All right. Let's see. Let me guess. I'm good at this. All right.
In the morning.
So we can leave the message.
Yeah, so you can just leave the message. It's fine.
Silos Temple is right next to where we are. I mean,
No,
it's a
no,
party
no.
of the same
The EO Street Pub.
No, no,
that's
I-
at the-
I mean, if
It's at
we
the
are
outskirts.
near the.
Here's the thing. I am going to get this right. Okay? I am going to get this right. Okay? See, I, myself, am a Canadian. So I don't suffer from the American school system. Okay? So I am going to guess. The legendary D&D crew, the squad, from twitch.tv/Dicevania. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate that. If you guys want to go drop a follow over there, I appreciate it. I'm going to guess European. Yep. I'm guessing Europe. Yep. I know I got it right. Boom. There it is. Yep, got it. Transylvania. Yes, Gabby. Thank you specifically, Gabby. Narrow that. Yeah. All right. Thank you for the raid. I hope the game was good. I hope you didn't TPK the party, unless you wanted to TPK the party. Because listen, I'm a D&D artist. All right. If you guys didn't know, let me introduce myself. I'm Evan. I'm a D&D artist. I draw. Today we're actually drawing my wife's D&D character, who looks like this. We're drawing her astral sage for her. So I draw D&D characters. All right, for a living. Okay, Pennsylvania is not a country. It's the meme. So I'm a little hesitant to say I hope you didn't DPK your party, because as a D&D artist, I feel like it's my responsibility to encourage DMs to DPK their party, so that their party has to commission more art from D&D artists. So I hope that if you wanted to TPK your party, you could. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. 10 points. Yeah, there we go. For guessing Europe. There it is. Wait, specifically, what country are y'all from? Stonks Rising. I see what you're doing there. Yeah. Brilliant marketing right there. Look, I just think that it's responsible for DMs out there to TPK their party, not early, but always often. Because you want to TPK your party right after they become emotionally attached to their characters and gotten art commissioned. Once they've gotten art commissioned, you want to give them a honeymoon period. All right? And then you want to TPK the party after that, because then they need to commission new art. So, Romania. Jeez, okay, I was afraid to guess Romania. Beautiful vampire English from our motherland, Romania. I will admit, my Romanian is really bad. I should be able to speak Romanian a lot better than I am, or than I can. My family comes from an area called in Ukraine called Bukovina. And so I should be able to speak fluent Ukrainian and Romanian, because everyone in my family over there can speak fluent Romanian and Ukrainian in that area. But here's the thing. I was born and raised in Canada. And you know what we say about Canada? That's where our European ancestry goes to die. So, you know, that's unfortunately my Romanian is really bad. I can understand a little bit of Romanian, but I can't speak it. It's like when you know enough about a language where you've like heard your grandparents or whatever talking about it or speaking it, and you know what they're talking about, but you couldn't form a sentence yourself. So, thank you, Carla, for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. Either way, cheers, friends. Awesome to have you. We were just about to get into our warm-up sketch of the day, and then our project. Actually, I don't know. Should we get into our project? No, let's do our warm-up sketch. Okay, we can do our warm-up sketch today, and then we're gonna start on our characters. So if you guys haven't dropped a follow on Dicylvania, please go over there and do so, because they are wonderful folks, as we can all see. So, made in heaven, sorry, in Transylvania. Yeah, right. Of course. Wait, where are you from, Guapo? It's cool though, as long as you do the vampire accent, we're cool. I can't do the vampire accent. Come on, man. It's just disrespectful to all of the voivode of Wallachia, I believe. Isn't that the I don't know, the voivode that was the start of the myth was Wallachia? I played Age of Empires too, so leave me alone. Popeye, Ed, Dicylvania, thank you for the follows as well. I'll have to go check out your stream. Are you guys live at the same time for your streams? Because that's probably going to be before I go live in the morning, so I'll be able to catch them. If you don't mind, I'm going to drop you a follow. If it's okay with you. As long as nobody minds. Got that right? Okay, excellent. Points. Points, man. I got it. Okay, we got to do our warm sketch today, and then we're going to jump into our characters. So, Dashto requested a baby Crumb. A baby Relician feathered goblin monkey. So let's do that for a quick warm sketch, and then we'll jump into Ella's character. And I want to talk about a little bit about the Astral Sage design ideas that I had over the weekend after we had that conversation last week. So we're gonna start with our baby Crumb for Dashto, and then after that we'll see how far we get. But the Crumb is the Relician feathered goblin monkey is my variation on the monkey lizard from Star Wars, because since it's my favorite character, I decided that I needed it in my D&D game. Damn, yo, thank you, Watcher. I appreciate the follow as well. You guys are far too kind, man. I appreciate it. All right, Dashto, what constitutes a baby Crumb, do you think? Because that's what we need to identify today and capture, I think, for this sketch for you. Because you basically did commission this from me, in case you were aware. I feel like it needs to have, like, Baby Yoda size ears or whatever. That's probably a good idea. Has to be small, cute, and annoying like Grogu? Oh, okay. Byron, how do you feel about the ending of Mandalorian? Just while we're on the topic. Diapers and bottle / Binky. SV is kind of full of kind people. I think I can tell, man. I can always get a good vibe from the chat that comes along with the stream. And I've been looking for more D&D streams to watch. So, like I said, if y'all don't mind, I dropped you a follow, and if you're live at the same time, you should be live before I go live, so I have the pleasure of watching your stream then and trying to catch up before I have to go live for the day next week or whenever you guys are streaming next. If it's all right, I don't like to intrude, man. I don't like to intrude. Love you drawing so much. Thank you, dude. I do all the concept art for my own world. That's my entire thing, is that I do all the concept art and world building for my world that I call Eldara. And on stream, we do world building through art. Because there's a lot of people that think that world building is just writing, and I am here to try and do my best to add an addition to that conversation, that one can in fact do world building via art. The concept art is a valuable and necessary tool when it comes to world building, and hopefully I can change some minds here. Because there's a lot of people that would exclude artists from the world building scene, but I want to be the difference maker if I can. I want to change some opinions. How's it? How is this? Is this what you wanted, Dashto? Because this is certainly what you're getting. Not what I wanted, but here we are anyway. Kind of looks like a cross between a crumb and a hut, to be honest. You're art oriented, really? Damn, dude. All right. Do you guys have character art anywhere of your party? I would love to see. I don't want to go snooping, but if you guys have it on like your social media, like your Twitter or something, that I can have easy access to, I'd love to go see what your party looks like. Because I think that party's character design is the most important feature for me. The thing I look at first, mostly because I am an artist. But even so, I think I would still think it's important. It tells the story fastest, you know? Alright. This is going to be the most scuffed warm-up sketch I've done. I feel like Dasher the tails should still be long, right? Alright. Baby crumb. There you go, Dashto. I think I have a lag. I might be taking a minute to respond to chat, though. Sometimes I look down and take a second to get back to chat. Or at least you see the world better, and therefore makes it easier to write certain stuff, such as there are rivers, where mountains are, etc. Totally, and I think that you can tell a story about like where you're at or where your players are at. I think through art really effectively. You can set the mood and tone. Which is why I like to do concept art of places and things and characters. But primarily character art, I think, is what I love to do the most. And one of my players is playing one of our own unique classes called the Astral Sage. So we need to finish her design today. When it's finished, it'll look something like... I'll show you another example of a different character. This is a monk that we did a little while ago. So this is around the sort of level of finish that I like to go with my characters. So we're going to make an attempt today at getting the design down for our Astral Sage. He's perfection, so chubby. That's what we're trying to go for. What's his name? Guapo, you can name him. Guapo, that is... I will gift you that crumb. That is your crumb in-game. You can have the baby crumb. What do you want to name it? It might be aligned to be one of the quickest warm-up sketches. I'm trying to get faster at my warm-up sketches because I don't want to spend like a half hour on them anymore. I want to like get them done in 10 minutes or so. That was Dashto's. Dashto requested it, but I'm giving it to you. Fuck Dashto. Tried making the maps in 2D format. I don't know the actual name of the genre. Maps. The only maps I make are like world maps. I'll show you an example. My world maps look like... oh, wait. There we go. My world maps look like this. So this is the kind of world map that I make. This is a region called Northmark. It's where the home of our dwarves, our tieflings, our dragon folk. And for me, a map is more of a it's more of a storytelling tool, right? Like I don't know a lot about formal cartography. I'm not smart enough to do that, so I don't try and make this an actual tool of measurement. It's just for me, if you give this to your players, I like to have it sort of act as an in-game prop, you know. So the idea that you would roll out a map on the table in front of your party, and this is what you see is this. So I painted this in Photoshop. I do all my maps like that, and so I don't do battle maps as much, but this is what it looks like when I do a map. And yeah, I mean, I think it's important because it lets you visualize where you're at. It lets you visualize the region. You know, all the mountains and rivers and stuff, as you're saying, but all the cities, and hopefully it inspires some adventure from people. You know, I would give this to my players and say like, hey, you're in Grelmhawk down here and you need to get to the Scar of Artheus. Which way do you want to go? And I want people to look at the map and decide and plot their course to decide how they want to, you know, get to their destination and what adventures they want to go see on the way. That's the entire purpose of a map for me. But again, it's the art I think is important. It's not the only thing, obviously. The story is the most important thing, but I think the art can tell a story, you know? Figaro von, Basarius? Or Figgy for short? You're calling him Figgy? Alright, can you post that in Stream Topics so I remember? Crubalicious is an idea? That definitely is an idea, Gabby. Looks really awesome. I like the idea of using maps like this instead, you know, a simple prop which you throw away. Yeah, I think it's fun, you know. It gets people to start thinking about where they want to like go for the story. It also gives you as a DM a chance to prepare the adventure ahead of time, which I don't know actually what my players are going to play tonight, so I'm a little nervous because I didn't ask them last week which of the 3 sort of adventure paths they were going to pick. Which, Dasher, did you have an idea which of the 3 quests you guys were going to pick? I don't know if you guys are talking outside of the game. But if you have an idea for it. I asked Ella and she said she didn't know, but I know you talked to the others probably more than Ella would, so if you have an idea, please feel free to let me know. So I know exactly what things to prepare for tonight. Which is not a big deal. I'm prepared for all 3 solutions. You Gaming, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate it. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. Honored to have you. Okay. Oh, the design thing I want to talk about. So I was trying to think about things that we could design for Astral Sages to give them some visual like uniqueness and change their silhouette up. And I had this idea with Rosa that here, I'll open Rosa and I want to get some opinions on this. Wait, what the fuck? Rosa. What the fuck is this keyboard? Get out of here, Wacom. So Rosa had this like metal control gauntlet thing that she used to control her astral atlas. So the idea was that as a lesser gifted sage, she needed to actually manipulate her atlas with this like finger gauntlet glove thingy. And I was thinking that more masterful astral sages could begin to control the astral steel that our atlases were actually made of. And so what if there was also the ability to sort of manipulate and control this steel in a more unique way, such as weaponry or armor? And so I thought maybe it'd be cool to give our characters like floating pieces of armor that kind of wrap around them and provide some sort of protection, but like mostly aesthetics, but some kind of protection that they could maybe use or put sort of points into as far as their spec goes to add some sort of defensive capabilities. So they wouldn't necessarily need to wear armor, but they might have this kind of floating armor behind them or around them, and it'd be different based on the type of sage they are. So Ella really wanted, the one thing she was a little bit upset about with her Astral Sage is that her Astral Sage would be the first character she's played in Eldara, besides Lyria, that does not have wings. And I was like, all right, let's give her wings. Let's give her like Mercy wings from Overwatch, or like Aurelia dagger wings from League of Legends or some shit. And it's like part of the whole idea of they manipulate this Astral Atlas to float around them and kind of, you know, maneuver itself around the caster. What if they had that sort of idea with armor? Because that allows for some customization as well as far as the visual aesthetics. Because I can create a visual aesthetic for like what, you know, we could do some silhouette work on characters and create like different silhouettes for some of our Astral Sages and what they look like from different orders or organizations or whatever. And then also think about maybe like that combat control armor looks like. It can be very subtle or very detailed. We could have some that have like the Eldari rings, if they really wanted to, as sort of part of their astral garb. Or you don't have to have it be super detailed or whatever. you could have it again very subtle. What? Wait. Okay. Photoshop's being weird. Like Ella, she wants to just have little wing bits floating around her. Kind of like, yeah, little mercy wings or whatever. And I think that's maybe a good way to sort of also distinguish between the silhouette of our different astral sages from different orders, is because I want for the monk, the mage, and like the explorer, like sort of genre class of astral sages, I want them to be very like unique as far as silhouette goes. I want you to be able to look at one from across the room and know what it is, basically, without even trying that hard. Put a star on me, I'll be Astral Steel. Yeah, okay. We need to find a name for this Astral Steel. Steel. Do you do group characters? Do you mean like, do I sketch entire groups, or do I sketch the characters in my group? I don't usually do parties that often. I don't usually take commissions for parties, but I do all the characters like in my group for my players play. For if they're in a long-term campaign, I'll sketch all my players' characters for them. Parties all together. I do. It's just a really big project, so I don't usually accept those commissions all too often, because it, you know, like a character like wait, why is my Wacom thing trying to bring up a keyboard? I just restart or reinstall everything on my computer, so like a character like this represents like 20 hours of work on my end, you know? Because I don't just do character, like I don't just take character art and draw it. I do all the design work for it as well. So to start from no design all the way into the design work and then drawing the character, it's like a good 20 hours of work for this kind of thing. So a whole party, it's like 5 characters together. It wouldn't quite be 100 hours, you know, but it'd still be a bunch of different characters together. That would be a long time. So it's just hard because it's very time consuming and also very expensive to do big projects like that. So I don't typically do them all that often, but I'd definitely be willing to, I think, in the future when my commissions are back open. But I was thinking about trying that for my current party, is doing like a whole party collective group thing for them, and seeing if they were going to play the game for play in that party for a long term game. And if they are, I might do the entire party together, make that like a month-long project. All right. So let's use the astral petals that we designed for our previous sages, and maybe see if we can form those into sort of the silhouette of wings. Because we're kind of balancing two things right now. We are balancing the necessity of creating a visual style for the astral sages. We are also trying to balance the desire of Ella to be pretty and have wings. So this is a difficult challenge, all right? It's a challenge that I assume, you know, I would assume no less from Ella. But still, the goal we have to keep in mind is not just to tell a story, it's also that she wants the cool aesthetics of wings. So we're gonna try to give her little mercy wings if we can. Maybe we design those out and see what happens. Okay, we started your DMs on Insta. I will absolutely check my DMs if I know that I should. I don't check my Instagram DMs all that often because it's mostly bots and crypto and shit like that. But I check my DMs about once a week on Instagram. But I will happily check them more often if I know if I know there's actually someone that wants to talk to me there. So absolutely, you can DM me anywhere. Instagram, Twitter, Discord, whatever. I will 100% be there for it. All right. I will just say that my commissions are currently closed, so I don't want to. If you guys are looking for an artist to do something, I don't want to. You know, if you need something real quick, definitely, probably, I would encourage you to go find someone else that can do it in a timely fashion, because I am locked up on projects right now, unfortunately. But in a couple of weeks or months around the early summer, I should be open. So whatever works for timeline. Lead details how you connect the character's background and mechanics with his gear design. It's neat. Oh, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. For me, storytelling for a character is all about what items they have on them, what things they keep, what decisions a player made. Because like a player has, a player might make a choice about what equipment they have on them that really matters for their story, but all it really accounts to is a word written down on a character sheet. But like if the character is choosing to take things like cooking gear with them, or you know, extra weaponry or different kits, I like to incorporate that for character designs because I think it tells a story. It's an important decision the player made, and the art I think should reflect that. That's why I like to put all sorts of little trinkets and gadgets and things on their belts and on the character design. I'm gonna try something different for this. Actually, we're gonna try something in our symmetry. We're gonna try something a little spicy, maybe, for the concept sketch at least. Okay. Merge these layers. And we're going to do some perspective voodoo on this, alright? Just for this portion of the sketch. Obviously, we wouldn't do this for the last, like, final line work, but it is an effective tool for perspective, at least. Okay, let's try this. And then I need to change her hair, but... Oh, one sec. I forgot to save this in flat perspective first. There we go. Okay, now we can screw with it. Now we can screw with it. I always like to save anything like this that I mess around with perspective on as a flat layer first. For that very reason. Then I can screw with it later. The problem is also if I'm going to make Ella look too high level, that's not going to work. Because her astral sage is like level 2 or 3 at this point. So that is a complexity I need to consider. Alright, how does this look? How do you feel about Ella Blackwood Astral Sage wings? I kind of dig it, actually. I kind of dig it. Or any other forms of communication that you prefer, let us know. Yeah, I mean, whatever works for you. I try to be responsive to all of my channels, I guess. I probably see Discord the quickest. Although that's a bit of a meme. But I will try and be available anywhere. What's going on, Phoenix? How you doing, buddy? Phoenix, how's your games going? Any plans to, you know, emotionally manipulate, torture, or perhaps TBK any of the parties? You know, you can leak it here. I won't tell the party. Pretty, thank you, dude. Things look great. So, what could I want to use my imagination here for a bit. What could other astral sages do with this sort of like armor control mechanic we're gonna give them? You know, this like metal like astral steel manipulation. Because I could see, I don't know. I don't want to limit a good idea by making it work for D&D mechanics. Like, as far as I'm concerned, mechanically, the armor might do nothing. But that's the important thing to keep in mind when we're developing something for D&D, is that is secondary to the idea. The idea and the most important thing, first and foremost, is the fantasy. and is the design, and is all those important things that carry itself beyond just the D&D rule set. So it could just be aesthetics for this character. But I wonder if there's a way to mechanically add in the Astral Sage, like, sort of manipulation of this steel. But I don't really know how to make it not, like, broken. Because then it's just, like, armor they don't have to carry, right? If it actually, like, performs the task of armor for them. Which would still be cool, actually. Lasers? Yeah, okay, fair. I can imagine it being a holographic kind of projection extending from the wings, like Ryan's shields. For in this instance, the projection operates as wings, but in others it could be armor. Yeah, like, I wonder if there would be, like, sort of an Astral Sage practice devoted just to trying to manage the actual, like, floating components, you know? Like, if it's some like level of skill that's required, like, okay, how about this? You need to have some proficiency in the sort of monk style of being an Astral Sage as opposed to the academic style. Because you need to literally be able to control your own astral aura. Right? Or is there a way you could mechanic it through spells? Maybe that's an identifying feature of the monks. Maybe the armor does nothing, but it carries some runes on it, and it has some sort of, like, power to communicate that that's a powerful user of that monk tradition. Because this character, Ella, said she wanted to be more on the monk side of the Astral Sages. Not as much the archaeologist, explorer, historian, scholar side. So no one heard Steel. You're gonna hear it a lot today, Steel. I'm sorry, Steel. You could rename yourself on Twitch again to, like, Eldritch Messerim or something, you know, or like Eldritch Steel Messerim. So then everyone calls you Eldritch. Oh wait, then Eiley would come for you. Fuck. Okay, never mind. So waiting on that first Wacky vs TBK. Had a great start to our Spelljammer campaign last weekend. Got a birthday one shot later. Oh shit, really? Happy birthday, buddy. That's always fun. I used to run games on my birthday every single year for my friends, but I stopped doing that when I started streaming because I'm not a good enough streamer to stream a D&D game like you are. So, you know, I have to keep learning from your example, and one day, Phoenix, there's going to be the EBA D&D game, and you'll know that you had a lot to do with it. Astral Artificer subclass, Astral Smith. Yo, the Astral Smith. Oh shit, could you imagine? Could you actually imagine? You could, like, it'd be like the Iron Man suit armor artificer, but actually cool. There's an Astral Sage. Can I be the Umbral Fool? You can, but you have to speak like Urianger, Urianger the entire time. You have to speak like the Japanese voice actor for him. So if you want to, you can, Ashy, but you also need to be prophetic. I'm not sure if you can be prophetic about anything. You know, I could make a prophecy. Let's see. My prophecy is going to be that Silvervale and Vebe are going to join OTK. There you go. How's that for... Too soon? Wait, is it too soon to make Silvervale and Vebe jokes? Is it too soon for V Shoujo jokes, Ashy? Because I want to capitalize on the drama now. Okay, but if it's too soon, I can give it a day out of respect. We can farm Keck W's on it tomorrow. The floating pieces could be considered like the tails on a fox, like one tail, two tail, nine tails, etc. What would they do though? Could you have them actually be like functioning as weapons or whatever? If you get an Astral Guardian subclass as well, I have to play as a Guardian to the Stars. That reminds me, Ashy. That reminds me. Ella said she didn't want a staff. She said she wanted a wand. A scepter, if you will. And we know that we're giving her unisleeves, right? So I said, I said, oh, you mean, so basically you want like a Unisceptor, right? Right? You want to be like the Lady High Summoner herself with the scepter. This is what she meant. So, look. Ashy, if you want to be a pretty guardian, you can. Just know that it's canonically viable in Eldara to be some sort of a star guardian, you could say. Pathetic, way ahead. Yeah, I said prophetic. Damn it. No, not pathetic. Prophetic. Fuck. Prophetic. Ah, shit. It's my American accent coming out here, Phoenix. I don't know how to speak English. I'm sorry. What happened? Oh, Silvervale and Vebe left Vishojo, and everybody lost their minds. And I'm sitting here, enjoying the show. I'm just like, why do you know about that? I know. I follow the VTuber scene a little bit. What do you mean? I watch Vebe. Like, listen, Vebe came on my radar as a legitimate streamer when she started dating the grandfather of Twitch himself, Soda Poppin'. At that point, we're like, okay, now I need to know who this PNG is. So I think Vebe's hilarious. I actually like watching Vebe. And also Silvervale plays World of Warcraft. So I watched a stream she did the other day where she was mount farming. And so now, listen, man. Anytime a mainstream streamer is sitting there playing World of Warcraft, I'm signed up for it. Off to bed. All right. Thank you, Phoenix. Thanks for stopping in, buddy. I appreciate it. Good luck with the one shot. I will 100% catch it. If not the live stream, then the VOD, because let's face it, I can't stay up that late, man. I'm not on Asian hours for my stream. Come on, bro. I'll be asleep, but I'll catch the VOD. Good luck with it. I tried doing a 14-hour study day yesterday. It was successful, but not gonna lie, I thought I was going insane by the end of the day. I can see our students do 16-hour days average. Damn. Yeah, but it's different when you're in that kind of environment and you get certain breaks to do. Like don't forget that 14 hours of just you putting your head down and doing studies, Thorkin, is different than a 14 or 16-hour school day of studies. So don't be so hard on yourself. That's impressive, bro. Actually, though, you let Prophetic Player look at your DM notes the upcoming session, but only 30 seconds, and you never tell them which session it's for. That's genius. That's like Ashy, there was a ability in Star Wars Saga Edition for Jedi, I think, Jedi or Sith, to have Force visions. Fuck, maybe Dashto can correct me on this if he's still watching. But basically they could like know something about an upcoming event, and so as a GM you had to like show them or tell them or give them a hint to your notes or something. So there is grounds for that kind of ability in D&D D20 systems by Wizards of the Coast already, you know. Never too late to capitalize on VTuber news. Excited to hear what the Vey and Silver had planned or why they left. I think they probably left because of drama. Yeah, I think it's just probably some drama shit. So, I just watched them being raided. Wait, really? Actually, because I know they did it on stream, or whoever the artists were did it on stream. Did you respond to my messages? Okay, yeah, sorry. I'm sorry, Ash. I'm the anime main character. Please go back and read it because I'm more important than the rest of chat. Listen, just because it's true doesn't mean you have to say it out loud, Ashy. All right. Lilith, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome. Honored to have you, Lilith. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. If I had floating pieces of metal and some weird-ass magic, I would use those pieces of metal as defense, not like automatic. You still have to control it, but the amount of floating pieces you can control and how well you control them directly correlates to how strong you are and how well you are at magic control. Could we actually build a third subclass based on the control of these floating metal like weapons and stuff? Because like, Thorkin, how much are we just gonna rip off Aurelia if we do this? How much are we gonna rip off Aurelia from League of Legends if we have people able to control floating weapons around them? Because don't get me wrong, I will rip off Aurelia. I'm not above ripping off Aurelia for entire subclass, but we just need to be like aware, I guess, of it first and foremost. Far seeing. Okay, so wait, what does this do? You gain a vague, momentary impression of events happening around a particular being in some sort of or some distant place. Full round action. One creature you know or I've met before. Make a use the force check. If your result is less than the target's will defense, you gain no information, including whether the target is alive or dead, and cannot use the force power against the same target for 24 hours. If your check result equals or exceeds the target's will defense, you can sense whether the target is alive or dead and gain a vague sense of the immediate surroundings, what it's currently doing, and any strong emotions it's presently feeling. A dead target has a will defense of 30 for purposes of this force power. If you successfully use this force power, you can spend a force point to gain a clear mental image of the target's surroundings as well as other creatures and objects within 12 meters of it. I think we give this to Astral Sages. That would be fucking sick. I think we just straight up give this to Astral Sages. What do you think? Reminds you of the Sage in Final Fantasy XIV? That's a good vibe. I don't mind that. Totally willing to make that my Astral Sage. We can do that. Dogness, you're very important. What are you talking about? Absolutely rip off Aurelia. We need a subclass that can do that. She doesn't forge her own weapons if that helps. It doesn't help, but it's a good start. It doesn't help us not rip off Aurelia anymore, but it helps us defend as to why we're not. So excellent. That wait, where does she get her weapons from then? Does she just like steal them when she's too busy fighting for the first lands? Also, Thorkin, what are the first lands that she's fighting for? I need some backstory here. Them leaving was a culmination of factors, and it wasn't we leave in response to in response Insequit. Because we chose to renew our contracts, but I wouldn't dive any deeper why on stream. Yeah, I know. Look, I know there's like a Monka sort of like under whatever for the whole thing, which is why it's like I need to figure out how to farm drama without actually making anybody who knows the depths of the drama upset, or making them upset enough to dislike the YouTube video that comes out of it, because you know what they say on YouTube, any interaction is good interaction. So showing floating weapons such as such a badass theme, floating arrows, a shield, return sword, a swarm of shrapnel. I kind of like it actually, yeah. Are we ripping off if we give them the ability to control this like metal around them, are we ripping off the Sage in Final Fantasy XIV too much? Because the Astral Sage isn't supposed to rip off the Sage from 14 at all. But wait, what does Sage armor look like? Conveniently, I was doing my missions this morning. Which one is the Sage? Which stupid? Oh, I mean, it's kind of ripping off a little. Yeah, I mean, these ones shoot lasers. I feel as long as ours don't shoot lasers, we're fine, right? Right? Like, you know?
Aurelia's soul is tied to her weapon.
Yeah.
One of the game designers described Aurelia as a lich and her weapon is her phylactery.
What the fuck? That's actually badass. That's some D&D nerd shit there. Saga Edition? Yeah, Magnassi Saga Edition is my favorite D20 system. Play one D&D session with me, then go make 15 minutes YouTube video about how I was main character syndrome and too good at the game that I could react to it on stream. What if we did it on stream also to farm clips? Yeah, do you want to do it on stream to farm clips? And then do you think we could get Ulner to react to it on stream and shit talk me so that I can start like a streamer beef with Ulner? Ulner would be great to have streamer beef with. Who else? Who else can we get to react to it so that we can farm clips from them reacting? She fights for Ionia. She defends it against Noxus. The IRL lore was that it was an esport event where each team represented either Noxus or Ionia. Against all odds, Ionia won. Is pretty cool. Wait, really? That's so fucking cool, man. When they like base in-game lore off of like esports events or something like that. Like imagine if they had like an amazing duel between like Faker and also Faker or something. And like one character won or something, and then they, yeah, I don't know who's the other Faker in League esports in Korea. I don't follow LCK. But whoever that is, imagine if they had like a duel between those two characters basically, and then that like somehow became like a canonical battle in lore. That'd be fucking sick. Faker versus Bjerg. I don't know if Bjerg is. Can you really call Faker? Can you really call Bjerg the other Faker? Is he really? Hey, maybe. Yeah. We never stream or directly explain the actual session itself. Just a bunch of he said, she said. Oh, fuck. I am so down for that. I am so down for that. Can I make the YouTube thumbnail me doing this? And just call the YouTube video about Ashy ... Yeah, can I? I'm ready. I already have. Yo, I could script this out, Ashy. Saga was dope. You could make such gimmicky characters. It was great. I loved it. I loved playing everything from like condition track bounty hunters to like full force power Jedis. It was every single class was fun to play in Saga Edition. Miss rework Aurelia. How'd they change her? Because I still don't know how to play Aurelia. I also don't know how to play the Sage either in Final Fantasy. So I need Ashley to help me try and figure out how to play the Sage. Because the Sage has too many buttons. I don't know how the fuck it's supposed to work. But I want to play a healer, and I don't feel like the Scholar is very good. I could be wrong, but I want to play the Sage and have lasers. But I don't know how to play it. The big thing is Sage in Final Fantasy 14. Just got some of the vibes since I'm a main Sage. How are you a main Sage? Do you like run like a corporation and like have a PhD? Like I don't, dude. I play every tank class in 14. I'm only, to be fair, I'm still only in Stormblood. I'm taking a very long time to play through Final Fantasy 14. I am not rushing whatsoever. I've been playing for like a year and a half or so, and I'm still only in Stormblood, playing through it very slowly with my wife. We're going through the MSQ together. But I play all the tank classes. I like being a tank. I play tank in World of Warcraft. Every game I play a tank, okay? But I wanted to play healer, but I don't know how the fuck to play healer without add-ons in Final Fantasy 14. I can heal an entire raid as any class in World of Warcraft. I can even, dude, I'm so good at World of Warcraft healing, I can even play a fucking monk. Alright? Do you know how many healers can actually play a monk in World of Warcraft? There's not many of them. Alright? We have a Discord. There's like 4 of us. But even I can't play healers in Final Fantasy 14. I have no idea how this shit works. I can't play a Sage because it's like you have like 12 buttons, but then you push a button and all 12 of your buttons do something else. And I'm like, what the fuck does that even mean? So I don't, jeez, alright, that's impressive. Yeah, Sage mains are impressive. It's the closest we've gotten in years. Alright, fair, Viddy. Yeah, you make a good point then. Make sure thumbnail has something like Ashley said what in all caps in front. Yeah, that's true, actually. Well, do I want to go more somber or more clickbaity? How to play healer, spam, glare, yell at your team if they die. Excellent. I forgot that Ashy was a world first raider toxic healer. Yeah, I forgore. And at least you can see if the tank's using cooldowns, so you know if it's the tank's fault they died, or if it's their fault more that they died. So, never mind. I don't know why I asked for any sort of nuance for how to heal, Ashley. I should have just gone with my gut on this one. Can actually teach you 14 heal if you really want. It's brain dead, just looks complicated. The problem is, for 14 healing for me, is that for one, I have a hard time keybinding it. Like, understanding how to keybind everything on 14 for healing. Damage makes sense to me, but keybinding for 14 keyboard healing is, like, weird. Doesn't make sense to me. But also just like it seems like I don't understand yet the situational use of a lot of different spells. Like I can tell that you have like 2 different spells on 2 different healing classes, but I don't, and I can understand the situational use of those kind of spells in World of Warcraft. But in 14, it feels like it's actually different, and I'm probably not getting it right. Played Cleric and Aeon. It was the tank healer, main DPS of the dungeon. Excellent, as you would. Just use Cardian on the tank, then use the dot on the mob, heal and shield when needed. Which one's Cardian? Which one's... Is that the blue one? That is... let's see. I've got Diagnosis, Durocle, Prognosis, Iklo, and Asuna. Which one's... Wait. Which one's... Wait, Pepsi's? Pepsi. Okay, I don't think I have that spell yet. I might be wrong. I'm only level 70. All I do is unlock the Sage class, play it in one dungeon, let the group die, apologize, and left. That's all I've ever done with Sage. Party needs 2 different types of healing. Dungeon healing, 75% the tank's fault. 20 wait. Parts of the DPS and kind of the healer. The raid healing is damage go out, push AoE cooldown. Okay. That's fair. But like, okay, how does tank healing work? Like, is it your fault if you die as a tank when you're playing like a gun boy, where you can't really do? Well, you can just kind of self heal. So I feel that when I'm playing warrior, but I feel as like a gun boy or a dark knight, there's just nothing I can do for my own survival, which really sucks. It's like you just push your buttons and hope there were enough buttons. I would really like to try raid tanking at least once, because dungeon tanking is like a little bit spicy sometimes. Alright. Oh shit, Ella's home. I should go take my break now and see if Ella bought Yuna a birthday cake. It's Yuna's birthday today, by the way. I forgot about that until literally this morning. But it's Yuna's birthday. She's a whole 1 year old. I think Ella bought her like a chew or something, or what, a toy or whatever for her birthday. I'll have to go check. I want to do more of this sort of like this like skin tight metal armor work like underneath her clothing kind of thing. But I don't know how to make it like Did I put Sage designs in it? Probably. You get a level 70? Oh wait, really? Do I still have my bar? I think I have them on my bar. Really? Cardia is green. What the fuck? Did I just close off that? Oh no, I didn't. Okay. Cardia is green. Oh. Grants the effective Cardia and set unselected party member or self the effective Cardia on restoring HP after certain magical attacks. Oh, that's the thing that lets you do like heal when you do damage, right? Happy birthday. Yeah, she's a whole year old, dude. It is the High Summer's birthday. The DPS is high and the tank pushes cooldowns. Then you, the Sage, have Cardia on the tank. You mash buttons and everything dies before the tank does. Repeat, use single target off globals as needed. So you don't... So you're basically playing a Disc Priest from World of Warcraft, except... you have to push more buttons but not try as hard. Got it. Hi, Ella. You did not buy her a birthday cake. That is that edible for the dog? Yeah. Is that seriously edible for? What is it made of?
Peanut butter, oats, yogurt.
I mean, can you give?
Come.
Can you? Sit. No, she's she's monkey mode.
Oh,
Come here, Yuna. All right. Let's see. Happy birthday, Yuna. Happy birthday. She's a whole ass year old. Oh god, she's getting sprinkles all over the place. What are the sprinkles made of? They're yogurt?
Yeah.
How much was this?
$2.
This is
$2.
$2.
Sorry, $3 for 2.
This is $3 for 2. Is this safe or is this gonna give her an upset stomach later?
She's only getting some.
This is your birthday cake, Yuda? If somebody this time last year said that on my stream I'd be holding a dog a year-old puppy while she was licking a dog birthday cake cupcake, I would have banned you in my chat.
He's good?
I would have banned you in my fucking chat for okay, stop getting sprinkles all over me.
What's that?
Yuna.
It's still kind of frozen.
Isn't it supposed to be kind of frozen? Alright, how is that? God. Can you... Wait, did she spit it out? Did she spit it out? Dude, you getting cake all over me, Yuna. Wait, she wants it. She wants...
Sure, you can keep licking.
Like, I would have banned myself from my chat if I...
And most important,
You bought her a birthday chew? That's her birthday chew? This is what you got her for her birthday? You like your character? That's good. Alright, Yuna, congratulations. You're a whole year old.
I'm gonna go put the rest this way.
Okay.
I'm gonna
She
leave
wants that last chunk. Alright. Go
You
have
should
it.
eat it.
Go eat it. God damn it. What's up, Arcus? Do I want to towel? No, that's good. I'll just go wash my fucking arm off. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna take my my break to get new water, and I'll be back in like 3 minutes. I'm just gonna wash my arm off, get water, and then we'll then I'm gonna figure out how to actually heal, because Ashley is legitimately trying to help me. So just give me a sec. Alright. Goblin check. I think it's too big for her. Yeah, I think, should I take it away? Should, should I cut it up? How's she... Alright. Lady High Summer is hard at work? This is hard at work? This is hard at work? Really? Alright, whatever. Okay. Wait. Shit, there we go. Alright, hold up. Let me scroll up. I want to see what Ashley said about healing. Because this is actually useful. The ODP is low, then the party's fault, not yours. You just have to suffer and push real healing buttons purely because other people are lazy. So that's like if they're not getting on mechanics and shit like that. So, Ashley, hold on. Is it possible for you to out-heal dumb in Final Fantasy? Because that's like actually a deep, like important healing question that I have for Final Fantasy 14. Do they expect you to out-heal stupid? Because like in World of Warcraft, they expect you to out-heal stupid at everything but Mythic. And at Mythic, they expect you to out-heal stupid. Actually, yeah, never. High-level Mythic Plus and at Mythic Raid difficulty, you're not expected to out-heal stupid. But at normal Heroic and low to mid-range Mythic Plus, you're expected to have to out-heal stupid. Let me just catch up. True choice like triple her size. Yeah, true. Weekend was stressful, Thorkin. Computer broke on me. You the door test? She definitely can't get through the door. What is she? She's literally banging it on my computer because she can't get it between my computer and my leg. This is not... Why is she so pleased with herself? Yuna, no. You can't put your stick away. It doesn't fit in your toy basket. Okay. Such a little prance. Alright, I'll hold it for you. Alright, I'll put my foot on it. Anyway. If the tank isn't using cooldowns and players are single targeting, you have to just spam single target healing and maybe the tank doesn't die. You can't out-heal under-geared, stupid, and level-appropriate dungeons. So you idiot's guide to Sage that I made on release? Wait, really? Wait, this is actually 5-head. Wait, Pepsi is a situational thing. I use Pepsi all the time. Fuck. I'm actually gonna save that. Thank you, Ashley. That helps. How is Comic-Con, Thorkin? All stupid. I feel bad for the healers in my raid group. It's fine. You're only doing heroic. Please follow up on the stick situation. Yeah. If there's any new developments, I will. Where are you going, Yuna? Okay. Yuna, go get your stick. Is twice the size of her. Twice the length of her. This fucking gremlin. You can't get through there, Yuna. You're gonna get stuck. It's too big for you, puppy. What are you doing? Is this normal dog shit? Like, oh. Is this normal dog behavior? This, like, obsessive chewing of the fucking beef stick? Or is this, like, some Yorkie-ass whatever? I'm new to this dog thing still. Very normal. Okay, got it. Got it. The obsessive, the actual obsession over the stick. Everything to be proud of. Yeah, alright. Pepsi is very skill difficult because it turns shielding into healing, so you have to shield and healing people not at full HP, which is situational. Oh, I thought that was like part, like you're supposed to like do that. Okay, she just failed the door test. That was hard to watch. I can hear it banging on the walls as she's going downstairs. Did I interrupt the chewing process? Okay, my bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, I lost all my pattern brushes, by the way. Because I didn't save them for part of my most recent brush pack, so I lost all my pattern brushes. So we needed to design a new one for our sages. For Evangeline, for everything. I lost all the pattern brushes, so we'll have to develop some new ones for Ella's character. Okay, where are we going to go next? So we were going to move from staff to scepter. So that she could have her moon prism power. Which we need to change the perspective on it if we're going to do it like this. Ah, shit. I'll just redo it, probably. It's fine. This is just the starting sketch area phase. Maybe we'll design her a totally new scepter, actually. How obnoxious should an Astral Sage scepter be? I suppose it could be as obnoxious as you want. Use it when you need people full HP for mechanic. Oh, like beyond shielding. Okay. Well, it helps. Try to keep it as streamlined as I could. Honestly, you can just pick anything casual healing category interchangeably. Some are better in some situations, but as long as you're pushing any of them, people will probably be typically fine. I mean, that helps because all I need to do, Ashley, really with it, Sage right now is play in dungeons. So I will have this up and I will reorganize my key bindings to prioritize these. So thank you. That does actually help quite a bit. She got stuck on the stairs. Ella, did you help Yuna get unstuck? With some friends, we didn't cosplay or anything like that. Just had nerdy shirts and stuff. It was a lot of fun. Got stories like how he met the stereotypical person that says "milady" or the actually guy. Really, really, you met a fedora tipping milady, a miladier. You actually met a fedora neckbeard. Holy shit, Thork, and that's like early convention bingo, as far as I'm concerned. Of course I did. Okay. Should be noticeable. Alright, let me try a new design for this. I initially didn't want it to be a super obnoxious staff, but if it's going to be a scepter, then let's do something a little more obnoxious for her scepter. She has returned. Wait, she returned without her stick. Yuna, where'd your stick go? Puppy, what did you do? What'd you do, Yuna? You wanna get in your bed? You wanna get in your pineapple bed? Alright, here's your pineapple bed. Here you go, Yuna. No, it's a bed, not a toy. You're not supposed to fuck it. Okay. You're not supposed to kill it. Gee. Dude. This dog, I swear. Alright, we'll leave our pineapple bed out. Dungeon healers are the hardest because it's very random tanks. Like on Warrior Paladin, we can do 3 DPS, 1 tank, expert roulettes. Meanwhile, I've had tanks so undergeared, and I'm so allergic to the cooldowns that I can't, and so allergic to the cooldowns that I can't keep healing them alive while mashing Cure 2. Okay. I wish that I could know, like, when it's my fault versus when it's the tank's fault, you know? Like, I need a guide or something. Like an encounter by encounter guide so I know when it's my fault versus the tanks. So I feel like I've never played a like healing experience in Final Fantasy XIV where the tank has died and been like, my bad. It's always been the tank dies. And they're like, yo, it's okay, healer. Just try again. And I'm like, wait, was that my fault? Hold up, was that my fault? They're like, yeah, man, it's all good. Just try again. You'll get it this time. I'm like, damn, alright. I'm sorry. I'll try again. And I don't know if they're idiots or not, because everybody's so nice about it. So I just take the blame, because it's just easier for the party. They're just randos, you know? So, I'm like, alright, man, my bad. I'll do better. Is that toxic of me? Not just A, we met the Miladier. I swear the dude came straight out of a meme. Tanks ever admit fault? I mean, I admit fault all the time when I'm tanking. Where I was like, bro, I pushed my cooldowns late. I'm sorry. Because the problem is you can't hide from it in Final Fantasy 14. They know when you don't have your cooldowns up. They know when they haven't seen any of your cooldowns in a little bit, and you died without them. So, always blame the tank if you're a DPS. If you're a tank, blame the healer. If you're a healer, blame the DPS. It is usually DPS's fault, though. So, if you go dyslexia, casual healing button, dyslexia, casual healing button, and the tank is fully or fastly approaching death, it's their fault, but you can save them. If you go Eureka sing, Eureka, fuck it. Diagnosis, casual healing button, diagnosis, casual healing button. They still die, they're morons? Oh, okay. Got it. So wait, Ashy, is the Sage... Which healer class demands the most toxicity from the player? Because I'm feeling like the Sage has an extra errant level of toxicity that I was not expecting here. Because I mean, I don't know if that's just general Final Fantasy 14 healing, or if there's some part of this that the Sage class specifically demands extra toxicity as the healer. Because if it does, I might start streaming Final Fantasy 14. Scholar requires the most toxicity. Scholar literally cannot save a bad tank, which is really funny when they get blamed. That's what, dude. That's what I play. I play Scholar, and I always get blamed when the tank dies. Come on, man. It's like there's only so much I can do, bro. Come on. What do you want me to do? I pushed all my buttons as hard as I could. I pushed my cooldowns. I pushed every button I could. Your dumbass still died to the fucking 3 goblins that you pull or whatever. Okay, good to know. All right, let's do an Eldari ring for the head of the scepter. Ashy, you should play some Final Fantasy 14 on stream. I mean, you should do whatever you want because it's your stream, you're the expert. But I thoroughly enjoyed your 14 streams. Some people got in chat, maybe there's a category problem. Some people got in your chat, got like very opinionated over stuff in 14, which is kind of funny. I don't know if that's a 14 thing. I think it probably is a category thing, or maybe it's just an individual's thing. But still, I love when you stream Final Fantasy 14. It was the literal fucking best. We need toxic healer lessons with Ashy of Heart. Are people actually DPSing so important? Wait. Oh, Skull's trying a dam, or trying to dam a bursting wall. The only healer with that problem. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, because there's only so much you can do with Skull. You can't actually like. Yeah. Okay. I see what you mean. You can set up as well as you can, but there's like a limit on what Scholar can do, right? You can't like respond to certain things happening. You can only try and set up as well as like best you can. That makes sense. All right, how are we feeling about this for our sage? Our astral sage. Scepter. I'm kind of feeling it. What's up, Jalen Kenobi? Sorry, I didn't see pop in here. Oh, right, Thorkin. Was there like what was the whole like attraction for the convention? I was gonna ask you about that. What was the big thing that you went to go see? Was there like a big guest that was there, or like an event or something? Because this is important. This is your first convention ever. You never forget the smell of your first convention. Or any convention after that. Because it's the same fucking smell. Holy shit. Cognitive dissonance is the words you're looking for. Players who think they know better than the world first rater, who then get pouty when they learn they've been doing things wrong for years. That was actually, that might have been the most diplomatic thing you've ever chosen to word something as, in my chat at least. That was an extremely diplomatically worded statement right there. I am impressed. Holy shit. Got it. Is that a problem? Is that a problem with if you're actually good at Final Fantasy 14? Because I could stream 14 and probably no one would have a problem. But you're actually good at the game, so. Hold up. I need to copy this to our resources layer. There we go. Scepter. Kind of like that, actually. Not gonna lie. I don't mind that. Or should it be down or out? Also, art, booba art. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. Got it back on track. Iron Princess diplomacy is my expertise. Sorry. My bad. My bad. You're right. I apologize. Something negotiations will be short. I got you. Let's try our scepter. Behind her. No. I think we'll keep it with her sort of holding it back as opposed to it coming forward. I don't want her to hold on to it like a blade. I want her to hold on to it like a wand or whatever. So that's why it's gonna rest sort of almost parallel to the camera. No, that looks awkward. I'll figure it out later. Posted a YouTube video where I accidentally blew up my farm in Stardew Valley and got something posting a paragraph essay of how my farm was wrong. I mean, look, I guess you're getting the art streamer experience here. One of the Walking Dead actors was there. Otherwise, there was a bunch of art boosts. I wanted to see. There was also a bunch of people drawing or doing freaky, amazing cosplay. Mandalorian, Darth Vader, Daredevil, Doctor Doom, a bunch of Marvel stuff, and zombies. Oh, so you're talking about nerds. Ew. Wait, Thorkin, there weren't nerds at the comic convention, were there? Uh-oh. That's rough, man. Thorkin, did you remember to shower before the convention, or did you go in properly? Unshowered and 3-day-old laundry? Because I'm concerned that you might have done it wrong. That's an important thing you gotta remember with your first convention. You can't smell them if all you can smell is you. Defensive unshowering. Let's see the pattern on her cloak, or on her. Do you want to do it on her cloak? No, we'll do it on her vest. All right, screw it. I kind of want to do something similar to Evangeline's. What did Evangeline have on hers? She had... Oh, it was just around the edges. This is what I was thinking about. Okay. So we'll do like embroidery almost. It's gonna be kind of difficult to like do the final sketch on, but because I want to seem like ornate. Maybe we'll do like asymmetrical actually, for a couple of reasons. Because I like the design would also be easier to draw in the long run. There might be something to that, to like asymmetrical designs for the Astral Sages. They have like there's some like beauty in asymmetry. Maybe sort of like almost counterbalance the geometry they sort of have in some of their designs. You did shower, Yuna. What the fuck? This is a bad idea. She's gonna destroy our walls. Ella, this is a bad idea. You gotta take this away from her. She's just powering her way. Dude, she's scratching up every wall in the house below 1 foot. You helped her up the stairs? Okay. Then why was there so much banging when she tried to get in the door? Is she okay? Did she hurt herself? Can you move her pineapple, please? Can you move her pineapple, please? It's not on stream right now. Don't worry about it. Discord DM, 1 sec. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Alright, progress bar on Yuna's chew.
Going for the middle.
She appears to be going for the middle first. This is good. She'll chew through the middle and then have 2 halves that are much smaller and more manageable. Alright, good girl. Thank you, Ella. I'm glad it was fun, Thorkin, though. I'm glad it was fun. A lot of cool stuff happening at the con I'm going to this year. The guy who plays Baby Fett and voiced him in the shows will be there. Okay, alright. Which, is that like one in your state, or are you traveling for that, Blaze? Let's not have this as a vest or whatever. Let's just have this as like a... almost like robes, I guess? And we need a pattern to go through the trim. Let's make a pattern brush. You know how my favorite part of the stream is always pattern brushes. God, I hit that mute button just in time. All right, pattern brush time. What do we want this one to be? Let's make this one like a star or something. Or what if we do like an actual like Astral Sage floral pattern, but more on the floral pattern and less on the ring around it. Pattern brushes need to be fairly thick as well. Because when you scale it down, it looks kind of bad when you zoom out, if it's not. If it's too thin and delicate, it just doesn't translate. You can do that a little bit, like, and have it sort of imply texture. But the actual forms of the pattern brush have to be pretty thick. It's one in the cornfields. Oh, okay. Got it. I kind of feel like I want to do some of the big conventions one of these years. It's been so long since I've done, like, gone to conventions. I feel like I've lost sort of some of the love for them. Maybe I had when I was younger. I want to, like, reconnect, you know? All right. Edit. Define brush preset. We're going to call this one Scarlet. Always name the pattern brush after the person who, or the character that uses it first. So let's actually turn this into a real brush. Okay. Do shape dynamics, or we'll space it out first. Shape dynamics, angle jitter, we'll set to direction. And we will... Do we want to scatter this as all? No. Okay. And we're going to define this as a new brush. We're going to call it new brush preset. We're going to call it Scarlet Pattern. We might have to do more than one on it. We'll see. That's a really nice pattern brush. It worked out. Okay. I am pleased. And it kind of has that Evangeline pattern on it. I really wish that I didn't lose this brush down here. Though, but we'll just invent a new one for it. It'll be fine. Okay. So what else do we need to give her? We need to give her some sort of, like, pouch, bag, pack, something that she can carry all of her Astral Sage implements in. I really want to keep the... Oh, man, I don't really want to put much on her belt because it's a waist belt. I much prefer, like, when you have the sort of general silhouette of a character... I generally don't like to put a whole lot of weight around their waist. It's like... It's almost better to sort of like leave it as trim as possible to kind of emphasize the shape. But when it's on their hips, it's like easier. Because you can sort of... You're not really like losing too much when you emphasize the size of the hips. So maybe... I don't want to give her a second belt though. How would you maybe, as an Astral Sage, carry all of your components and cool shit around? We could just say backpack, but that's difficult for all of your, like, smaller spellcasting components. Artists that really inspired me might try to have a booth next year or something. It's a great idea, Thorkin, to like go to conventions as an artist. The one thing that I would warn you is that conventions are ruthless for artists who have their own IP or original work. It's just not. I just recommend against it. Sure, you can point to some artists that do really well with their own IP at conventions, but usually their IP is established. If you're not willing to do fan art, you might have a bad time at a convention. That's all. I mean, like, I'd still try it if you want to, but I learned a lot in like the t-shirt company that my friends and I owned, and seeing artists go to conventions and stuff. Original work just doesn't sell as much. Thigh bag, a bandolier. Bandolier could kind of be interesting. Bandolier might disrupt the silhouette though. I don't want to have a whole lot of interruption for this shape. I want it to be kind of like feel like more like a vest and not have like any looseness to it. If that makes sense. Thigh pouch is a great idea, actually. Let's do a thigh pouch for her. Crossbody bum bag, that's what they're called. Yeah, the fanny pack. The Zoomer bag. When did Zoomers start wearing fanny packs again? Like, unironically. Because that's fucking cool. I think Nyx's intuition here about the thigh bag is probably the best. Wait, what's on this layer? Oh, the pattern. Let's just copy this real quick so that we can go back to it if we don't like it. It needs to be underneath her, like, robe type thingy. And I don't mind if it interrupts the design on one of these. I like that asymmetry to it. Just have to still be underneath the robe. Oh, let's like rip off Rosa's design as well. Where's Rosa? She had this like thin flat bag with this like Eldari sigil on it. I really wish that I had saved this Eldari sigil in like in a flat sort of design so I could like carry it over. But maybe I'll try and do this again for Scarlet. I don't know why. I feel like this really high amount of pressure for this design. Because I feel like people are going to look to this character as like one of the quintessential, this is what an Astral Sage will look like. And I want people to be invested in it. I want people to want to play an Astral Sage in Eldara. I want it to be a cool experience. I feel like this is like a very high pressure piece, you know? I'll make it a little bit thicker. I really feel like the pressure to do... Oh, that's just wrong. The pressure to do some of my more important pieces for Eldara has really been getting to me recently. I really just kind of want to draw one day without having any pressure for it to actually turn out or be good or whatever. Not that I'm going to assume it's going to turn out and be good. But just like there's pressure for it to at least hopefully try and look good. And it's like the more important the piece is lore-wise, the more important I feel like, or the higher the pressure is based on that importance. Ads, uh-oh. Did you notice that? I wonder how General Fantasy would go. Do you know? Unfortunately, really badly. Like, the only thing that works for General Fantasy, Thorkin, is dragons and hot angels and shit like that. You know? It's like, it's not... It just really sucks. I don't know why. I mean, I have intuitions, but it really does suck that when you are trying your best to create new original artwork, people just don't give a shit. They want something that reminds them of an emotional attachment to something they have. The art is secondary for them. There are very few people that like really appreciate like art and concept and design at conventions. It's mostly people who want things that remind them of something that they that they have a strong like emotional attachment to, which I don't blame them for. It's just, it's unfortunate because the problem is people don't give other art like a chance, basically. It's like they want the art of the character from the thing that they like, and they don't want anything. Like, you'll walk by somebody and you'll see they have like multiple bags of prints, and all the bags are just full of like Harry Potter sketch or like art or paintings or sketches or some shit, or like Pokemon and Zelda and like general nerd stuff. And it's great that people like to support artists in that vein. And I have nothing against fan artists. I meme on them sometimes, but that's fine. Like, you know, it's not, there's no ill intent behind memes. We're just having fun. But legit, it does suck because a lot of people just don't want to give art. They don't like look at a piece of art and go, wow, I appreciate the piece of art, if it's not from something that they're told to be impressed by, right? Like, you can and you can have a very accomplished artist making original art at a convention and like nobody cares. But if they're like, oh, these are prints from Magic cards, you might not even know the Magic card they're talking about, but they still, you know, you want to buy the print because then you know it's from something. And I don't know what that phenomenon is called or whatever, but there's a level of like people almost don't want it if it's not from something, which is like very weird. I don't really understand. It's like, do you like the art or not? And people will buy like a print from a card game or a video game or something that they have no idea what it's like. Like, you could take two identical prints and go to two conventions, and one of them you say this is from like Magic the Gathering or something like an established IP, and the other you just don't list it. And the one that doesn't list it won't sell at all. But the one that people are like, oh, I know what Magic the Gathering is, I want that print of a dragon. But if you don't have that credibility to the other piece of art, people just won't buy it. I actually had a friend of mine, well, an acquaintance of mine, that's another artist, do an experiment with this, where he didn't list any of his art as Magic, like Magic the Gathering, or like whatever board games he was working on. He just had his art listed. And he said that first day did awful in sales. So awful that he changed after a couple of hours to like put up his normal signage. And people were like, oh, wow, Magic the Gathering. Wow, I you know. So I just don't. It sucks if you go to convention as an artist and you do really poorly. And I just don't want you to be disappointed if you go there with all this cool original artwork and you get no attention. Basically, that fucking sucks. That feels bad. It's awful. But you can always have a mixture as well, because some people will sometimes like see the fan art that you do and like it, and then be like, oh, you know, I see he also does some dragons or whatever. You know, I like dragons. I see he does some booba. I like booba. Whatever it is, and then they'll be willing to support your original art as well. But you just kind of like have to have that fan art to almost give yourself credibility. I don't know. It's really disappointing as an artist to see that kind of stuff like be the cultural norm for conventions and people who buy art. Like, I don't want to sound like I'm not just happy people are buying art, because I am. But it's disappointing that it also has to, like, follow a certain criteria, or else people just don't want to have anything to do with it, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. Still try, definitely. It's also expensive to get a booth at a lot of conventions. Devil Boy's true, yeah. It started with minimalist tech wear, but a lot of people found it works really well with minimal outfits, so fanny pack across the body. It's a sensible progression. But always have the mentality of, oh, this isn't for Project A, this is a spin-off of Project A or Project B, but then you're like, Project A. Right, yeah, there's ways you can do it, but it's tough. Like honestly, with the game convention that, like, GameCon in Calgary that we're going to for Ella's Dice, Ella was like, hey, do you want to have like part of the booth for art? And I legitimately don't think I do. Like, I don't think that, like, I don't think anyone who isn't like somebody who pays attention to the project at a convention just walking by is going to give a shit about this character. Right? So if I did like GameCon with Ella and I wanted to sell prints, I'd probably have to have like fan art pieces, because it's just, and then you risk stuff when you try and sell fan art, of course. It's always a risk to sell fan art. you risk the ire of companies. It's a very, very small minimal risk, but don't ever let anyone tell you that the risk doesn't exist. Because, of course, it does. It is a real and present danger whenever you do fan art. Very small one, but still a real danger. God, even the design of the buckles, I have to, like, think through. I'm so anxious over this turning out badly. God damn it. Okay. Has a theme like Tigers or Dragons or foods more marketable? Yeah, definitely. There are some things like people like fantasy art of dragons, or like dragons and angels are the two things that I think there's a bigger market for. Like, there's always a lonely nerd out there that just wants a picture of a hot chick in armor, and there's always a dude that likes dragons. You'll always find those two inevitably connected individuals at conventions. And so if you do art, you kind of have to think about those themes as well. Like, those will do better than, like, landscapes will. Typically. But landscapes can do really, really good if they're really good landscapes. Some people just want to put up landscapes in their house, which, sure, whatever. Pog Champion, go for it. Benches are rough. Very interesting. There's an experiment I want to try. I don't think I would be disappointed since I'm expecting nothing, if that makes sense. Well, so that's fine. But the problem is you have to pay money to be there. So if a table in Artist Alley costs you $200, then it kind of sucks if it's a $200 experiment that you conduct or run or whatever. Like, part of why Ella thinks that I should try and sell prints at GameCon is that I will have the prints available and made for my print store anyway. So, you know, it's like, she's like, well, if you don't sell your prints and whatever, she's like, you're not paying for the booth because, well, we are paying for the booth, but we're paying for the booth for her dice. So we're not paying for the booth expecting to make it back on art. And then also, you'll already have the product. So what's the harm in just putting it up and see if people want to buy it? And it's like, okay, maybe, you know. Fair point, but I'm still unsure if I want to bother doing that. Because also then I have to be there the entire time, or like most of the time. And I'm not sure if I'm going to be at GameCon the entire time. I'll be helping Ella a little bit, but I'm not like formally announcing myself as like a person going to GameCon, if that makes sense. Because I'll still have like to stream on that Friday and stuff. Unless Ella needs like a lot of help. To give one more, I'm not interacting with this brand unsafe thing because it's a risky idea for no reward. I'm going to go Horus. Yeah. It's tough. Especially for artists that want to do fan art. It's like, you know what's kind of funny is that 5 years ago, if you suggested that doing fan art was risky in any way, people said that you were a conspiracy theorist, like crazy person. But now it's pretty widely accepted that doing Nintendo fan art is like selling at conventions is like a pretty big risk compared to other things. And so some artists will say like, oh yeah, you can do your like Devil May Cry, like Hot Dante X Squall Final Fantasy VIII fan art, like whatever, man, that's fine. But just don't do Nintendo IP. And people like get it now, you know? Like I said, it's pretty widely accepted. It's just a bad idea. Again, not the biggest risk in the world that you're gonna get like hit by something by Nintendo, but just in general, people don't fuck with Nintendo. Like, I mean, we all know what happened after the recent fuck, what was it? They took down like Point Crow's channel or whatever. Because he was playing modded versions of the game. I think it was Point Crow, the speedrunner, right? Kind of the Angel Enjoyer. Yeah, true. Nintendo copy striking people playing vanilla Breath of the Wild. My chat play this heavily modded fan game version. Yeah, no thanks. Yeah, definitely play that multiplayer Breath of the Wild, Ashy. Just, it's not worth it. Well, I mean, you can always play Breath of the Wild if you really want to. You just do it in the Genshin category. Nintendo can't really complain because they ripped off Genshin a bunch for the new Zelda game, didn't they? Somebody just twinged with anger, I can tell. I don't know who, but somebody's day just got a little bit worse when I said that. Okay. Let's try this. Fuck, how do we do this design that Rosa had on her bag? I'll just do something similar. The only thing I really want to take from Rosa's bag is this icon. This is going to be an important icon for the Astral Sages. I did joke and tease that this bag that Rosa has is one of, if not the most important thing I've drawn Eldara lore-wise, and no one knows because it's just a dumb bag design. Let me try and take a reference of this, though, and do something similar to it. Some kind of derivative of this central design. Hopefully people who play an Astral Sage will have that whole story to unlock. Majestic Wolf, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in, Wolf. Honored to have you, my friend. Blaze, Angels, Steph, Dragons, Goldie, Titties, Loon, Eldritch. Together, the mod team is a remarkable range of con art. Sorry if I missed you. Yeah, no, it's fine. You're getting the important ones. Yeah, the important obsessions. Steph does like her some dragons, you know. Somebody who's trying to make an Astral Sage. Can I know what it's for? No, you can't. That is a lore payoff that is a long story that people who play an Astral Sage will have to play for in Eldara, or a while for in Eldara. There needs to be secrets of the Astral Sages to unlock and to sort of there needs to be a sense of progression in the story. There needs to be payoffs of understanding and lore and that kind of stuff. And so I beforehand, I was like always very willing to leave everything on the table with the stream and say like what everything does. But recently I've realized that that's kind of like detrimental to people who actually want to enjoy the world. There's something about the D&D category where a lot of times people want to know every little detail, especially people who are like playing a game in the world or running a game in the world. They feel like they need to know every little, like how every single mechanic, every single thing works, so that they can tell a player who is asking about it exactly how it works. And I get it. I get the practicality of it, but I think that ultimately it's damaging. When you reveal every secret, when there's no opportunity for revelation, for intrigue, for what are you searching for the ancient history of the Astral Sages if not for the story? As a player, as a DM, whatever. And so I want to have that be something that is a proper payoff for our players that want to actually take the. And it might be frustrating, a little bit annoying if somebody's like, well, Evan, I'm curious to know, but I'm never going to play a game in your stupid world. Like, that's fair, but I can't risk ruining the experience of somebody else because somebody wants to know how something works, now. And so you'll have to excuse me for being, okay with being a little bit frustrating, if that makes sense. And if you do want to play a game in the world at some point in time, then I hope it's fun. I hope you have fun. But I don't want to ruin your experience by revealing every secret, tipping every hand. I want there to be things to actually go for and things to pursue and secrets to uncover as a sage. I mean, as any player is important to have that, but the Astral Sage class experience is going to be very much uncovering the mysteries of the past, because that's what the sages try and do. The sages know that there is an ultimate form of magic that the Eldari use to craft the realms of Eldara. They know that they use these runes, and they know very little about how it works, but they know enough to use it, basically, in very sort of rudimentary ways. And the more progressed a sage gets, the more they learn about it. And so I want to make the Astral Sage journey very much for people who enjoy, like, lost civilizations and ancient cultures and things like that. Secrets. Love D&D drawing, writing stories, and I'm going to be doing my own homebrew game called The Rise of... Siren Terra soon. Dude, that's awesome. Congratulations. Hope it goes well. Does everyone have baggy like that, or is it only certain sages? There's no hard rules for what every sage has to carry. There will be certain symbols and certain icons that are more common on sages. But, like, I think I tried to give you decent answers to your questions, Steel. I'm not sure if I did, but one of the things that I mentioned was creating an identity is important. The identity needs to be pretty firm and pretty established for most of the sages so that there's something to grapple onto and they don't just feel like a disjointed order. But there needs to be the ability for players to play the difference and be the uniqueness to it. You know, to say, like, every Jedi looks like this, but if your Jedi wants to have a power gauntlet from the original NES or SNES or whatever, go for it. There needs to be those variations, those opportunities for players to be the unique one, because people like doing that. They like to capitalize on the vibe of something, but they want to be the unique one. Everyone wants to be a Jedi, but no one wants to look like Obi-Wan. Everybody wants to look like whatever cool, like, OC Jedi fan art they have. Everybody wants to be in Harry Potter and play a Slytherin, but no one wants to wear the Slytherin, like, whatever robe or some shit. They want to have some cool, like, variation, like they wear a hoodie with it or whatever. And that's the way players are usually with those kind of, like, organizations or identities within a genre or universe. And so for the sage, most sages, let's just say, would have something like this pattern on a bag somewhere on their person. Most of them would, but there's no rule that your sage has to, you know? Like the Morning from Eberron, which has no canon answer like that. Kind of, yeah. It's a good. I don't know too much about that specifically, Gabby, but you're on the right track. If I understand correctly what I think you're talking about, then yeah, you're on the right track with that. First time I played as a DM told me the Plaudius BBG at the end of my session 0.5. Does it count as learning everything? I mean, maybe. I don't know. Is your campaign on YouTube? My campaign is not streamed, Wolf. My players are not streamers, and so we play I play various campaigns set in my world off stream, and I develop all of my stream campaign or my stream world on game. Jesus, my game world on stream. Ugh. But I am going to be doing a on stream game. There we go. Hopefully later this year if it works out. I'll get a bunch of my streamer friends together, and we'll play the very first game set in Eldara on stream. More what I do is I'm trying to develop adventure for people to play, as opposed to a stream game for people to watch. That makes sense. So, best part of most settings is often the unexplained. It leaves people guessing and creating hypotheses. Allows for DMs to create their own interpretations of those mysteries. And you know what, Vidi? There's a very, like, rare but particular form of D&D category viewer that demands answers for things. And I used to give into those demands because I felt pressure. I felt pressure when somebody in my chat is interested in what I'm doing and they're like, Evan, I want to know more. Like how does this work? How does this work? How does this work? And I'd feel like sometimes I'd say like, oh, well, that's a bit of a mystery. And I get told like, well, that's not good. You can't have these, like, you can't have mysteries in D&D basically. You need to know how things work because I need to know how to play it. And I used to like kind of be like, okay, fair. Like here's this, how this works. Here's how that works. But I kind of like took a step back at some point in time and realized, you know, I don't want to be like committing to things and diving into things that are supposed to be like long-term questions that people are asking in game that aren't even like common knowledge in game. If it's not common knowledge in game, I don't really want to tell somebody how it works out of game, if that makes sense. Like if like sometimes I've gotten the question, what is Eldara? Like it's this giant floating planet in the sky. The world, the setting is named after it. What is Eldara? And what I always say is I give them the answer of what people in the world say about Eldara, which is about 3 or 4 different explanations of what Eldara could be. And who knows if any of them are right. Those are the canonical answers that you get in world. If you ask an NPC, hey, what do you know about Eldara? Can you tell me what this thing in the sky is? They would tell you that. And that is I get it is frustrating and annoying for some people, but I've just realized that it doesn't, that like frustration is not worth me sort of like trying to like spoil things for people who are really interested in playing the game. So I've started like being a little more okay saying like it's a mystery. I don't know, it's crazy, you know? Maybe I'll see if mine would have like a baggie like that, just what is normal for an Astral Sage. It was just like a symbol common for baggies and such. A lot of Astral Sages would have like, think of it like there is a sort of a whole wide range of symbols and symbolism the Astral Sages use, from Eldari runes to the astral patterns, the style of like these sort of more petal floral designs, the style of these kind of embroideries, the trim on her sleeves, the style of like the metal, the way the metal is sort of shaped. Of course, these items, the actual rings themselves, her scepter represents those rings, the way that certain things are crafted. Like, it's more like a style guide than an actual set of rules. It's not like every Astral Sage has this scepter or this bag. It's more like there's certain symbols that are like, think of them as almost like religious symbols or religious design styles that are repeated often. And that Astral, like the only thing that most sages would carry on them is this little like kind of compassy thingy. It's an actual tool that sages use to align their atlas. But even then, if you don't have that tool on your Astral Sage displayed, it's not like you're not playing a proper sage. It's not like they have to all have those tools displayed. So I want to set the standard, but I don't want anyone to ever feel like they have to make their sage look like one of my sages. If you want your sage to feel like canon, the way you can make a Jedi feel like canon in Star Wars, you could draw them in their Jedi robes, and you know what Jedi robes look like, and you can make little variations, because you saw Anakin, or you saw Old Republic, or whatever. But I don't want anyone to ever feel like they can't make a character that's truly unique and interesting, and have a story for them that is still an Astral Sage story. Because it'd be like limiting every paladin to, like, you have to look like this, or every rogue. And I'm just not ready to do that. I want them to feel like there's kind of a strong identity, but not a rigid guideline, I guess. Plot twist BBG was, or not, whatever I mistyped. Wait, wasn't? You got debated? I'm one of those who wants to know everything. Would it be odd for an Astral Sage to have rune tattoos? No, not particularly. No, like lots of sages do actually. I mean the knights themselves have their large rune tattoos on them. It's more common for a knight to have rune tattoos than a sage. But you could have a sage that has rune tattoos on it, and no one would think it's weird. There would be sages that have rune tattoos on them. I think Malaya actually had some rune tattoos, if I'm not mistaken. Let me get up her design. Oh no, she didn't. She had her Dragonborn tattoos on her. Okay, well maybe we'll do an example of a sage with some tattoos on our elf bro over here. We haven't drawn yet. But yeah, your sage can have tattoos, and it's not particularly strange or whatever. You do whatever you want on your sage, and yeah, if you want to play canon, I can answer those questions, but I don't want you to ever feel limited. If that makes sense. Like, you have to be this way or that way to be a sage. It is, like, fine to be. That's why I'm trying to do more art of sages, so you can get a general idea of what sages look like if you want to be a canonically friendly sage. Like, or any sage is canonically friendly, but, like, a sage that fits in line with the established identity of sages. That's what I'm trying to say. I guess. I don't know. I tell my players that I know nothing, my NPCs do. Yeah, true. That's a really good way of putting it, Dutchman. Yeah, it's difficult, like, on the streamer end when I'm trying to build a world, and I find like I don't want to get the world building community mad at me, but allow me to suggest perhaps a potential weakness in a lot of world building. Just in a lot of the world building meta, when there's a lot of conversations and discussions of world building, I find sometimes without, you know. It's not a bad thing. I've just noticed that a lot of times people who are very much deep into world building, like in a public format like streaming, there's an expectation from the viewers and a delivering on from the streamer or the public world builder to describe things in detail, and would never say, like, never, it seems almost like irresponsible or sloppy, excuse me, to ever say that's a mystery, you know? And I think that carries over then into the D&D world building that I do sometimes when people will occasionally pop in and say like, hey, well, how does this thing work? And I'll say, it's a mystery. And then I'll get called lazy. It's like, oh, that's just lazy. If you're not explaining how it works, it's just lazy. You know, you have your magic system, what, poof magic, it just happens. Oh, that's not, you're not describing how it works exactly. Like how does it channel? How does it whatever? Can it be cut off? Are you born with it? All these like different things about it. And if you don't explain every last detail, you risk being accused of being a more lazy world builder. But it's like, I think that I like bit into that too much, where I didn't want to be seen as like someone who's lazy. But I had that realization at some point in time where I was like, no, I think it's legitimate to say that this is a mystery that I want to keep as a mystery, so people who experience this for the first time have a payoff. You know, which is like, I don't know where the line is maybe necessarily yet. Question I asked about the Atlas being stolen was mainly because it was mentioned from a few streams ago being taken away from the Sage. Oh, yeah. As far as it like, so the mechanical aspect of that, I thought you were asking more about mechanics of how it works in D&D. It's not something that I would ever really like focus on as a GM, because you are kind of in some ways crippling your Sage. The way I would handle it is you could still perform your cantrips, but you couldn't cast your large spells. Like, you know how to align, and you know where your alignments are based on your own like sort of presence in the astral aura. You can feel the sort of alignments of the powers in the sky and the constellations and things like that enough to be able to cast your cantrips. So your basic heal, your basic damage, and your basic shield cantrips, you can cast all those. But if you want to cast your more complex spells, that's part of the like mechanically preparing your spells, is you're aligning and tweaking your astral atlas to be able to sort of like store and reference those runes and those spells directionally in the sky and stuff. So, you know, method of tucking it away so you don't just have a beacon of shinies floating you around all the time. Yeah, I mean, you can tuck it away. I mean, it's there's no like, I could see a astral atlas that is kept in your pouch, you know, or an astral atlas that you could convert into like a big necklace or something and wear around your neck or whatever. You know, I could see a cool explanations for those things. But just generally, the Atlas is kind of serves as a bit of a familiar, this small thing that floats around and kind of has a bit of a personality that, I mean, some sages swear they have personalities. Other sages say they're just tools. But it's mechanically, it doesn't need to be floating, or it doesn't need to be like in any alignment with you. It just needs to be close, because you basically need to be able to reference it. Not reference it visually, but reference it through the astral aura. So there is a bit of a distance, and I don't know what that distance is yet. It's like, if your atlas is more than 30 feet away, can you still use it? If you're a powerful sage, does that increase the distance that you can be from your atlas while still being able to cast from it? I don't know. Could you make a gigantic atlas that's like the size of a giant telescope, and then anywhere in that continent you can just cast your spells? Maybe that'd be kind of cool. I don't know. Mechanically, though, the way I want it to work is just that it is a small thing that is considered to be part of your armor. It just floats around with you, you know? If you really did want to try and steal one from an astral sage, like, the sages can detect or locate their atlases. Like, a sage just knows what direction their atlas is in. They can wake up and be like, oh god, I've been robbed, my atlas is gone. And then know, like, alright guys, like, mount up, it's that way. What's up, Ella? Why did you put her birthday bandana on? Is she going to wear that all day? She's not the birthday girl. She has no idea. She is a dog.
I know.
She has no clue that it's her birthday today. She is just a fucking gremlin. Okay, cool. Good girl, Yuna. She's giving me stares. Missed you, Steph. Like, Sage go to incognito or sneaking around. Yeah, you could do that. 100%. I also want sages to have different vibes. Like, imagine a sage taking multi-classing with a rogue. You know, I could see that. That'd be pretty cool. And if you wanted to like hide and conceal yourself as a sage, you definitely could. It's just not necessarily common, I guess. Can it be a book like Grimoire Magic Book, so referencing the Atlas would end up being the pages flipping quickly to what you need? Kind of. Like the Atlas works to align. So the Atlas is connected to the Sage's astral aura. Right? It's connected to the Sage's own, like, sort of, like, you have to have some understanding of the astral aura. You can't be just academic, you can't be just a monk, you can't be just, you know, a scholar as a sage. You have to be some combination of all of them. And so to actually utilize an astral atlas, you have to be able to project your own, like, intentional astral aura onto the atlas so that it can align the runes for you, basically. Imagine that you were doing ninjutsu and you had your ninjutsu hand for whatever, your jutsus as a set of hands floating around or floating behind you. All right, delete the clip. Delete it. That's delete it. We're not they're not going to describe the astral atlas like that. I'll defeat you with wisdom. Also, this knife I found, 10d6 damage. That's a lot of wisdom, Emerald. That's a lot of wisdom damage. I don't know. It seems a little higher than a knife. How does magic get around the second law of thermodynamics? What? Wait, what? Cryal? Handedness? Is your world's... Wait, is that actually a word or is that vile? Is your world's life and does it include summon stuff? Does your setting have conservation, momentum, and Newtonian reaction with spell like catapult? Damn, bro. I'm not smart enough for that shit. I don't have my physics degree yet. I'm working on it, okay? I'm working on it. Alright? Jeez. Leave me alone. In Eldara, there are enough dimensions to make string theory viable. There. Make a far-reaching astral atlas that sages will always have access to their magic. The general populace, the mega atlas is giving us dysentery, will make you grow third eye. Like, that could be cool. Like, don't forget, so the astral sages on Teleria are just one group of sages. Astral sages in other worlds on Eldara will be very different. I have this idea of, like, just as a very, like, sort of out of, like, here's how different sages could be kind of thing. That there are astral sages that basically have a giant astral atlas the size of, like, a temple, and they all sit there floating around it, meditating, while they project their own, like, impression, like, hologram of themselves onto the world to go do things. It's like, damn, how does that shit work? Like, I don't know, man. Some crazy astral sage magic going on in whatever that world is. So, sages on Teleria I want it to feel a little more recognizable to casters. If that makes sense. You know? They does not have to know it's her birthday. Every day is special when she's with you. Yeah, true, dude. True. That's just every day is just chews and treats as far as she's concerned. Fuck it, right? She's been good today, though. She slept over at my dad's yesterday, so she got to do a sleepover. Ella and I had to go out last night. At least we were planned on going out. And those plans got canceled on us. So Yuna had to spend the night over there. My dad didn't mind. He loves Yuna. It's amazing. I'm really glad that he's, like, cool with her. And Yuna likes being over there because they have a nice big backyard. She can run around, not be afraid of bears eating her, coyotes or some shit. Do all sages need boob window or just most? What do you mean, dude? Like, Rosa doesn't have boob window. Look, there's no window on this. She's even covered. What do you mean, boob window? I mean, yes, but, like, I don't want to say that, you know. A male astral sage shall have a boob window if you want, dude. If you want, you're allowed. I ain't gonna fight you on it. I really don't know what this pattern's gonna look like, but hopefully it's cool. It's one of those things I'm just sort of picking up the general texture of it right now, and then when we actually do the formal piece, it'll be decided upon. And then we actually need some sort of design on. It's like a symmetrical design. Something Astral Sagey. Maybe like armor. I wonder if she should have like one of those gauntlet things that Rosa had. I haven't decided if the gauntlet is going to be required to manipulate the Astral Atlas or not. It's like Rosa has the gauntlet. Malaya has the gauntlet. I think it'll be the kind of thing where like less experienced or maybe like more scholarly Astral Sages have the gauntlet, the glove, the whatever, but more experienced ones don't necessarily need it. No window. Here's an apple. Yeah. My bad. My bad. I do like the gauntlet, though. It's kind of a cool vibe. This is an important question. Are male sages required to reboot Windows? Where was I in chat? Oh, fake sage. There we go. Okay. I was watching Arcane. The scene where they were in the teleportation gate was such a great example of this is kind of how magic works. We'll give you 10 puzzle pieces out of like 500 pieces. Have fun. Yeah, that's true. I like the way that League always handles their magic as far as lore goes. It's always like this sort of mysterious thing that people barely understand how it works, and they're just kind of like messing around with it. You know? Not a sage, but a star scholar or something. Yeah, something close like. A nebula academic. A galactic goldfish. Wait, no. Wait, is Fishy an astral sage in Teleria? Beyond her character? Oh shit. She would be though. Making me want to draw so badly, it makes me sad. I have to wait until tomorrow night. Why have to wait until tomorrow night? Stop taking shifts. Stop agreeing to do important work. What are you talking about? I'm sure the ER will be fine without you. Just tell everyone no one's allowed to get hurt or sick, and you're going to take the night off. Okay? You're going to make people feel like this kind of understand it enough to explain it. Yeah, and I like that. I like the mystery behind magic. I think that the one thing that magic plays on is our inherent love of esotericism. We don't know how this shit works, man. We're just benefiting from it, basically. We're just hoping it doesn't go boom in our face. Like that is part of the whole problem with the storyline of the Eldarians. Is that they didn't understand how magic worked. They thought they understood how magic worked, and they ended up blowing up their entire like kingdom, empire, country, whatever. They blew themselves up. They wiped out their entire civilization because they thought they knew how magic worked, and that's what we have the Shattered Sea. Like the Shattered Sea, magic has this theme through history, whereby magic is kind of analogous to nature, in that it reminds mortals somewhat frequently that it is a truly uncontrollable resource. And so the Eldarians tried to control it so tightly and so directly, and they had so much of a hubristic outlook on magic that they ended up blowing themselves up. Like it's kind of a I don't know, a moral story, like a moral tale of like developing like weapons beyond your control or summoning the power of the gods or whatever, which is like a common storyline within like human mythology that we see again and again and again, is this like reminder of the insignificance or the frailty of mortality. And I think that one of the most like effective ways to do storytelling is to tell stories that have very old themes. You know, it's one of the reasons why Star Wars works so well, is that it's very old themes, very old mythos, told and like packaged in a science fiction Flash Gordon, you know, serial matinee kind of thing. But it has this like depth to it. That's why a lot of the new Star Wars doesn't work, because the new Star Wars doesn't focus on those very old ideas. It just focuses on the science fiction. But like George Lucas always talked about how the science fiction was insignificant. The reason why Star Wars was successful. He said in an interview at one point that he made Star Wars successful, and then he said through the rest of the 80s, he saw all these like clones, these like knockoff science fiction movies come out that were really bad, and only the ones that had, because everybody said, oh, spaceships are popular. Okay, spaceships. It's like a good example is like after Lord of the Rings came out, how many epic fantasy tales did we see? There's a ton of them that came out of just epic fantasy, and they think like, oh, like big epic armies and fantasy that does well, and we got all these terrible movies and terrible franchises because they didn't understand the core storytelling tenets that Tolkien was injecting, with the fantasy being just a skin to it. So I try and never forget that there is a core storytelling method that I need to sort of utilize, or themes that I need to reference to tell a meaningful story. And the fantasy Eldara is just the cool skin that makes it look awesome. The core reason why everyone loves Star Wars or whatever, Lord of the Rings or Harry Potter or whatever big franchise you're into, is because there's something in the storytelling that's important. Everything else is just cool. And the coolness is cool, but it's still just cool, if that makes sense. I don't know. That didn't make sense to me. I hope it made sense to somebody. Are all sages sexier? Could there be a 300-pound sage using the Atlas like a floating seat, eating a leg of chicken all messy like? I would hope so. Yeah, I would hope so. Like a KFC double down fucking bucket astral sage. Yeah, I don't know, like a bag of Pepsi kind of level astral sage. I'd hope so. What kind of tablet did you get, Steel? What's the boob cutout? Make a V-neck or cover the whole thing up. Cutouts look meaningless. Really? Why don't you like? Why do they look meaningless to you? Ultima, defend your position. You've attacked my design. Defend your position. Why is it meaningless? I'm willing to hear it. I'm willing to hear it. I'll entertain it. I'm willing to hear a superior design theory. Help me improve. Why is it a meaningless design? You can't just come here and say that without having like a reason, Make sure there's no sweat under there. Yeah, true. Star Wars is more of a space fantasy than sci-fi. Yeah, but it has sci-fi. I mean, like when we say it's like people like to talk about Star Wars and analyze it as a space fantasy and whatever. And it's true. It's a space opera. It's a fantasy. It's all these things. But if you like gut check Star Wars, it's sci-fi. If you ask like 100 people, you point them at a Star Wars poster and they say, what genre is that movie? Fantasy, sci-fi, action, or romance? They'll say sci-fi. It's just in general, So that's why I talk about Star Wars as being sci-fi, is because when people gut check it, it's just, the vast majority of people acknowledge it as sci-fi because it has space and technology and things like that in a science fiction-y kind of way, as opposed to a fantasy kind of way, What purpose does the cutout serve? Have you seen Power Girl? I have seen Power Girl. The purpose is aesthetics. The purpose is pure aesthetics. That's all it is. That's pure aesthetics. That's it. That's it. It's only aesthetics. There is, I get what you're trying to say, Ultimate. You're trying to prove a point that there should be meaning in design and things that have reason and function and that are backed up like that. And I normally agree with you. But I think that one thing that artists often make a mistake with is at a certain point in time understanding that there is value in simple aesthetics. And if people like the way it looks, particularly in this case, this is a character for Ella, and she thinks that the cutout looks hot, and she wants her character to look hot. So, like, who are we to argue? The purpose in itself is that it's a self-fulfilling aesthetic that looks a certain way. It's very provocative. It has a extended cleavage that is attractive, and that's why people like it. Because, like, I mean, sometimes that's all there is to it. Sometimes people just like their character looking hot. And as an artist, you have to balance that between, okay, how much of this is practical, useful, whatever. Because you take a character like Amelia, and Amelia is all practicality. Amelia is all practicality, man. She's got fucking armor on. She has got scale mail under her plate mail, under her, under her, like she's got Gambison under there. Like this is a practical character, man. That's a fucking like goddamn, bro. That is a tank. But then for our Astral Sage Scarlet, like that part of the aesthetic of it is that she has that sort of very attractive aesthetic, and overthinking it is often the downfall of a lot of artists. So V-neck / push-up corset is less hot. No, that's called preference. But you didn't come in here and make a preferential statement. You didn't say that I think that it would look better as a V-neck. You said that the cutout looks meaningless. So I'm assuming that you have some sort of actual position besides preference. Because if it's just preference, then that's fine. You can have the preference that you don't like it. And that's beautiful. I think you should have preference, and you should make art that is your preference, and you should like art that's your preference as well. But there's a lot of people, and you got to realize this. You got to get out of your bubble a little bit. You got to realize there's a lot of people that have a different preference than you. And so if I were to make a poll in this chat, boob window hot, yes or no? I bet you'd be surprised that there's so many people that disagree with you, which is fine. It's awesome as an artist to like feel that variation of opinions and try and make something for everyone. So for every boob window that I make that you don't like, maybe you think Malaya's design. Maybe you love the fucking midriff cutout. Maybe you hate it. Maybe you like midriff. Why would I ever see midriff? Maybe you prefer, because we're talking about women right now specifically, maybe you prefer the more modest Eastern European vibe that Rosa has. And you're like, man, that Rosa, you put a blouse and some Ukrainian patterning on a girl, and man, that what else is there? And so as an artist, I try and make stuff for everyone. And so not every character is going to be for every person, but that doesn't mean that it's meaningless. It just means it's not your preference. So why is V-neck more appropriate than the window? They're both just fashion designs. Yeah, we're just exploring preference right now. I think that's true, but people got categorization, at least not for people who actually like Star Wars sci-fi. It would come to mind for those who just like heard about it, mistake for Star Trek, etc. No, Storyteller, I think there's a much larger group of casual Star Wars fans that are like aware of it or have seen it or whatever. Then like we are, like Storyteller, you and I are in the deep trenches of nerddom right now. We are on Twitch in a nerd niche in Twitch talking about nerd things. But one thing I learned when I was working at the game store is there is an infinite legion of normie nerds that love this stuff but sort of fit in more general categorizations. If you worn a corset, I assure you the robe is far better. I've never worn a corset, no. Now I want to see boob window versus V-neck versus corset poll. I mean, link it on Twitter. Let's fucking go. Fuck yeah. Where's Runa? Oh, I mean, yeah. Oh, Jesus. There's Runa. I mean, you want to talk about impracticality? Also, you're gonna hate this. This is. I mean, just give me your gut opinion on not boob window, but like boob cleavage plus window. And this was requested by Fishy. All right, like, listen, dude. This was Fishy's request for her character to have cleavage plus boob window plus midriff window. Under boob capturing midriff window with exposed belly button, midriff, skin tight, whatever. Like, bro, you want to talk about impracticality? Holy shit, man! I thought Scarlet was pretty tame. Look at this shit. To me, this is tame, yo. This is like, I mean, to me, I just came off this design with Fishy to do Runa, and I'm sitting here thinking, man, Scarlet's pretty tame for a design. But then I can do character designs like this and are very modest. And I think Amelia is maybe one of my favorite characters I've ever drawn. And, it's difficult to capture that kind of beauty and femininity, within that sort of power, that traditionally masculine shell of armor. And I try and do a good job of it. And I hope people like them, As far as practicality goes, yeah, oh shit, I didn't even think about Runa. Discord? Oh shit. Okay. Thanks for letting me know, Ella. What time is that? Whatever. I'll message you later, buddy, Ella. Thank you. Just focusing on impracticality. So Runa's design is a requirement. Wait, design requirement on. So Runa is a done requirement on its own. Yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, in practicality, there's so much in aesthetics that are impractical. Not everything needs to be practicality. I mean, like we have practical armor. We know what practical armor looks like, right? We've been through the Renaissance and we've seen the height of, German and Italian plate or whatever, and so we know what like the most practical ways for people to arm themselves are. We know what the most practical types of weapons are, but part of the magic of fantasy, I always think, is balancing that. It's like, how do you... I mean, I'm never going to make everyone happy. It's like, you're never going to make the people who are like, they want just straight up Genshin Impact anime characters in their game. Never going to make them happy. I'll never be able to do that level of impracticality. Runa's kind of a meme. And I'll never be able to, like, make the historical nerds happy. The people who, like, watch Skullgaren and if you aren't using, like, a bastard sword, they're like, that's too heavy. You can't, like, never going to make them happy. I find that most people you can make happy by sort of casting a very wide general net of a mixture of fantasy, impracticality, and aesthetics with believability. It's like it could be impractical, but it needs to be believable. So, all right. Where else are we gonna go on this? We just did the hip belt thingy. I gotta figure out what to do with their boots, actually. You like Rose of Gabby? I appreciate that. I mean, M's got a 717 pass from Fishy. That's true, Atari. I forgot about that. I do have the 717 pass from Fishy. I feel like she needs to have some sort of hair ornamentation. That seems very Ella-y to have hair ornamentation of some variety. She kind of, I'll admit, has a bit of that Ella, like, bun, Like, Ella, you can tell that there's a similarity in my sort of concept between, like, this is for the same person. Right? Of course, this is more aligned with, like, what Ella actually looks like with the bangs and everything and the... I don't remember who called it this, but the chicken feathers style, like, ponytail thingy. But there is still, hopefully, like, at least a small nod. Whoops. Hold on, I got too many things open. What the fuck? There's hopefully still a small nod to that still being, like, one of Ella's characters. But I feel like there should be some sort of hair ornamentation on Sage's. And maybe it should float. If they're like wing things float on them float. I wonder if their hair ornamentation should as well. Or can. There's no should for the Astral Sages, but like can is like maybe the useful word. Let's try it. Screw it. That'll also be a nod to Ella's like floating crown thingy. I put unconventional cleavage in stream topics. My fiance's character and she requested the cleavage. You really want me to go to Discord to look up something that you put that you refer to as unconventional cleavage? If I get a vacation for this is not my fault. Here's the unconventional cleavage for any who wish to argue practicality. Is this why is it so unconventional? Tell me, Steel, I do not know. She wanted me to draw her Dina character, so I did. I mean, she's pretty. I like the design. I like the use of materials you have on that. Damn, bro. That's how's that very unconventional? I mean, it's impractical, but I thought, is that really that unconventional? Despite what I might be branding myself as, I'm not actually an expert in cleavage. Please don't make that a clip. Please, I gave you the last one. Please don't make that a clip. I don't want that as an alert, okay? I just finished saying it and was just aware of I was just brutally aware that for the moment that I was live and just talking and saying things. You had the last one. Come on, I didn't even right? Barkeeper / tavern owner and a monk? Okay, alright, I see. Yeah. Color palette is nice, I like it. Hairband, yeah. Let's try the, like, floating hair. Wait, hold on. Hold on. This is a Thorkin question. Does Aurelia have floating hair accessories? This changes things. Does Aurelia have floating hair accessories? No, she does not. Okay, thank God. Okay, we're not just completely ripping off Aurelia now. Oh, thank God. Okay. Whew, I remember those little spikies, but I don't remember if that was floating or not. Okay, alright, we can have floating hair spikies. There we go. Thank you, Helbin, for the follow. I appreciate it, dude. Question for anyone that has Dungeon Alchemist. Does it have any modern or sci-fi setting? Dungeon Alchemist. I don't think I've ever played Dungeon Alchemist. I'm unfortunately not familiar, my friend. I apologize. I have some Pinterest favorite designs. That's a good match between aesthetics and practicality. Sure, yeah. At the end of the day, it's just all about preference, you know? You can't make everyone happy as an artist, so you just have to try your absolute best to make a wide range and a diverse swath of designs for your world so that multiple people can find what they want in your setting or your world or your design or whatever it is. Here's my druid. I'll put him in stream topics too. All right, let's see. This is your druid. This is your fucking druid. What? Yo, why he gotta have a snack? Why he gotta have the snack wrapping around him all like, you know, all slithery? I like it. It's cool. It's a good design. I like the hood too. I like the hood collar combo. Steel. That's good shit, bro. Yeah, I don't know if it really that thing floats. 2 snacks, yeah. I mean, there was the one spirit snack, but I mean the one snack that was like wrapped around his gut or whatever. Ray's headpiece are not floating, but the really cool metal pieces that wrap around her hand. Or wrap around her head. Oh, yeah, okay. So they're not... Her head pointies do not float. Good. Nice. That's all we needed to know, is how badly are we ripping off Aurelia? There we go. We'll have 2 little, like, floating Evangelion hair clip thingies. Because I like the way, like, the Astral Sage silhouette is very broken up and very delicate. So there would be lots of separation and floating things and whatnot on the characters. It's Yuan-Ti, and that's his familiar Marigold. Wait, is he Yuan-Ti? I thought they were slithery. Hold up. So Are you sure? Are we positive, Seal? Like, I'm fine with him being a snaky boy, but calling him Yuan-Ti, are you, is this, are we really, cause like, I'm sensing a discrepancy. What if I go to DeviantArt and I search for DeviantArt Yuan-Ti. Let's see. Yuan-Ti. Oh no. Oh no. I fucked up. I need to see more. I need to see the net. Okay, what is this shit? Okay, dude. Okay, dude. All right. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. Okay, that's enough. All right. All right. Okay. All right. For no, man. You know the little Borat banana hat? Never mind. How do you purebloods are humans with some snake features like fags? Oh, he's a pureblood. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I did a Yuan T once for somebody. And they basically described a character that was completely different. And then what they did is they sent me this image right here. Is this Monka? No, it's fine. They didn't like my designs for their Yuan T that I was doing for them. And I had to do multiple revisions, and eventually they just sent me this and said, "Yeah, I want it to look like this. Can she just look like this, please?" And I was like, "Why did you want me to do your character for you then if you just wanted this? Why don't you just use this piece of art and say this is what my character looks like?" It was a lesson in why I don't accept group commissions. Why I don't work for multiple people. Because I didn't expect one person in the group to just be convinced that they wanted me to just draw some art they found on DeviantArt or whatever. So we're looking forward to, or for Steel to get a tablet so we can see more cool art. Yeah, me too. XG pens are good too, so. Even the angry face, he has 2 sets of fangs. He also doesn't have scales. He's got tattoos of scales. Oh, my bad. Okay, sorry. I see the angry face. Those are indeed not fangs. Okay, I understand now. You want T Voss created for me in Discord stream topics? What did she create you want T? Oh, this was your character, Garthen? Oh, I love this piece she did. So wait, what's the point of playing Yuan T Pureblood? Is it just so you can be slithery? Maybe? Talash? Damn. Alright. I like it. I dig it. I still don't understand why you play Yuan T unless you're this guy. Right? Unless you're Venomancer from Dota 2. Or the snake guy from Heroes of New Earth. Does anyone even know what Heroes of New Earth is? Never mind. It's a boomer game. No one's heard of that shit. Ignore me. I'm just talking boomer trash games again. Poison immunity? Is that really a reason to be a snaky boy? Is poison immunity? Is that a good reason? Because then you don't get, I don't know. You get to have hot elf ears or whatever. They want their own spin on it, like maybe your art style, a different hair color, maybe different gender. Purebloods had a lot of bullshit stuff before they get nerfed. Well, the thing is, Hellman, I only do character designs. I don't work from reference. So it was a little bit like, why did you want me to do this for you? If you wanted, like, it was just a miscommunication in the client selection process, which is always ultimately my fault. Anytime an artist has a bad client, it's at the end of the day the artist's fault. Well, it's not necessarily their fault, but it's something they can learn from. Let me reword it like that. Something you can always learn from and change for next time. So that was when I realized that I needed to not do stuff for groups anymore. Because like a couple people in the group were great to work with, and that one person was like pretty rough. They asked me to do revisions like that. They're very polite about it, very nice about it, but still, it was like, this is like, if I had gathered that was the vibe of the client, I might have not accepted the commission, or I might have like put a charge for revisions. If that makes sense. All right, what else? What else do we need? I want to try and Cheaty Pants the design onto the front of her tunic here. Allow me for one moment to attempt to Cheaty Pants something. So tunic is roughly this size. Okay. UNT purebloods are seen as absolute bottom rung of UNT society, but purebloods are also official playable variant of UNT. There, no way. There's no shot. There's no like. Wait, really? You can't play like a Snicky boy? They not know that many people have DeviantArt accounts? Do you have a floating head thingy? She does. This one has a floating head thingy, but not the UNT, unfortunately. Random question: are you guys doing Calgary Expo? Is that the one that you were talking about earlier? Just found out a friend of mine is setting up Table 2. Wish there was actually a train in Calgary. No, we're not doing Calgary Expo. Ella applied for Calgary Expo, and they told her that she was in, and then we didn't hear anything from them for a long time. And so she had to email people and be like, hey, just checking, confirming, because, you know, I got to, like, make some arrangements. Like, you know, do we have tables yet? Because, like, Ella and I did Calgary Expo when we were younger, when I had a clothing brand with some friends. So we know the process of going through the Calgary Expo, like, pipeline or whatever. And so we know when we're supposed to have, like, our table number, our booth, whatever. And Ella didn't have any of that. And so she, like, emailed a bunch of people, and, like, somebody finally got back to her, like, yeah, I'll check in on that for you. Oh, sorry, it looks like you were rejected. And she's like, if I was rejected, why haven't you given my money back, and why have you not told me? And they're like, oh, sorry, we'll do that now. So I'm really unhappy with the way Calgary Expo treated her. Really, really shitty. But she was actually invited by somebody, I don't know if it's an organizer, but somebody higher up at the Calgary GameCon in June, which is like a smaller convention, but it's still at the Stampede grounds. And it's more of like a tabletop gaming, and like there's some esports stuff in there. So Ella will be at GameCon in June, which is awesome, and she's really excited about it. And I'll be there helping her with her booth a little bit. I don't know when or whatever, but so we'll be at GameCon in some capacity, which is awesome because they were super upfront and forward and got her the details immediately. They said, here's your booth, here's your whatever. If anything changes, we'll let you know immediately. They were great. So I'm happy about that. But yeah, not Expo, unfortunately. We wanted to do Expo, and I've done Expo before, like I said, but this, apparently somebody at a game store that I was at the other day said they've changed ownership and that the new owners are like not as great, which I don't know anything about that, but it does kind of suck, you know. What's back, Train? We're chilling, dude. We're chilling. How are you doing? Thank you, boy. Considered monsters. It should wait. You'd have to find that a homebrew. Oh, really? Well, doesn't Wizards have a whole monstrous races like thing, or did they not do that from 5e? Because I've seen people playing the Snaky Boys. Is everyone just homebrewing it? Sounds like a fun time. I hope so. I don't know how much I'll be there with Ella, but which is why I'm not formally announcing myself as like going there to sell prints or whatever. But I should be there most of the weekend helping Ella. I don't know. Ella's like, what happens if somebody from chat stops by? I'm like, I don't know, bro. I'll have to, I think I'm gonna make anybody who's like from chat, I always wanted to have like the little sketch cards that I made available. Maybe I'll have something like that if I meet anybody from the Dragon's Claim. Be kind of fun though. Alright, let's try some bullshit design here real quick. And we're going to try something, okay? We're going to try something. We're going to try cheaty pantsing it. And this is not going to be for the final line work. This is going to be for just the sketch to see if we can sort of proof of concept it. Edit. Transform. We're going to go warp. It look a little bit janky, but that's okay. Because when we actually do our line work layer, we just want an idea of how the design is going to fit onto her tunic. Okay. Okay, I like it. We'll do design there. Making minis my new character and backstory? That sounds fun. I'm always excited for anyone starting a new game or like making a new character or whatever. It's always one of my most favorite times in a D&D game. So I hope your game goes well. Hope your character gets to survive to the second round. Because the reason why UNT are snake-like is because their rituals they do of sacrificing snakes and fusing snakes with their bodies in order to become more serpentine. OG UNT were cultists? Damn, really? That sucks. Yeah, it's annoying, Zibby, but it's not the biggest deal. Yeah, it's fine. Ella was pretty disappointed, but she's really happy about GameCon because GameCon like wanted her to be there, you know. For our break reminder, oh, I'll take it soon. Oh, thank you. GameCon really wanted her to be there, and that's like it's like nice to be. It's nice when you're like, I mean, like you can apply to different conventions. I don't know what like Edmonton's like WeebCon is, but Calgary's is called OdaFest. Like OdaFest is really hard to get into, and like Calgary Comic Expo is, I guess, hard to get into now. And it's like there is a certain point in time when the convention gets so big that they have to be selective, or they can be selective about their vendors. You know, they want like dice makers that have more followers or whatever. And it's like, sure, I get it. But it's nice when the smaller conventions are up and coming and they want to like they're there to try and impress and earn the favor of like small businesses like Ella. It's like really nice. It's just really nice to have to. So I think Ella's almost happier that she got the GameCon thing as opposed to Comic Expo, because if she was doing Comic Expo, there's no way she could have enough dice ready by GameCon as well. You know, so she's been pretty sick the last couple of months off and on. She's all better now, but so she lost a lot of time that she could have had making dice. So it's kind of nice that she's going to do the one of the two conventions that actually wanted her to be there. So I know what L. Wait, I'll find out what L's. Are you going to GameCon, Steel? What you thought about AI art? I'm not particularly strongly opinionated on AI art. Echo, it's a cool tool. I'm not one of those artists that like is losing their mind, freaking out about AI art, how it's the downfall of all artists, because it's really not. The people who AI art endangers are like low end like Fiverr commission artists. Like if you're on Fiverr and AI art is going to replace you. But for big companies and like production or original projects like what I'm working on, it's not that big of a deal, because like on a studio level, like you're not really allowed to use AI art anyway. I had conversations with friends that worked at like EA and Relic and like Blizzard about this early on, and their art directors and studio heads just said no using AI art because the like legality of it is like it's too murky. So just no AI art. So I'm not somebody that hates it. I think it's a cool tool. It's unique. It's interesting. It's great for inspiration. But I just don't have a strong opinion on it, because I think people sometimes expect me to have like a very strong opinion, like it's the best thing ever, or it's the worst, and we should just like cast out anyone who has any favor with AI art. I'm just not worried about it, I guess. I keep doing my thing. AI art's cool. It's fun to see, play around with, but I'm just not worried about it. I don't think people should be either, if that makes sense. But I get why people don't like it. And there is a lot of like, you can pick out shitty examples of people being like shitty with AI art. And it is annoying when you go to like ArtStation. It's like, okay, is this AI art or not? And I do think ArtStation should say no AI art, because you're expecting this to. You're trying to find. The point of ArtStation is to find artists for projects. It's like LinkedIn for artists. So you want to be seeing artists that actually are making art that they can take legal, like responsibility for, and say this is something that I've created. So that's the only strong opinion I have on AI art, is that it shouldn't be on ArtStation. But besides that, I don't have a strong opinion on it. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it though, Echo. Thank you. Welcome. Imagine how dumb the Expo feels that you got invited to GameCon instead. Ooh, yeah, they're missing out. They are missing out. Ella Blackwood is. Listen, Ella's dice are some of, if not the best dice that most dice makers have seen. I keep telling you, man. Ellis does this dice exchange with other dice makers through this like special like exclusive fucking dice makers Discord or whatever they have, and they do an exchange where these dice makers will send each other sets of their dice. It's fun. They have a theme. They make dice. So she sends dice to other people and gets dice from other people. And everyone who gets her dice, like big dice makers, like Chasing Rainbows, kind of like level dice makers, always say that Ella's dice are some of the best finished and most like highly polished and well-made dice out there. So yeah, you're right. It is a loss in the Calgary Comic Expo. We'll try again next year. Hopefully she'll get in for Comic Expo next year. Hopefully they want her there. But they are missing out. And it sucks because, you know, I'm not mad at Expo. I just wish they would have let Ellen know sooner, as opposed to like less than a month out from the event saying, hey, by the way, screw you. So that's the only thing I'm mad about or upset about Comic Expo 4 is that not that they didn't let her in. I get it, whatever. It's just that they didn't like tell her in time. It would have been nice to like have that money refunded, because they held on to like a deposit of like $600 or something for like months, like more than half a year. So yeah. Is the EA artist on the Sims team? Wait, no, they aren't on the Sims team. They're on a different project, an unannounced project that I don't even know about. It's they're on whatever. I don't know. They're from a newly acquired studio that's like not industry knowledge yet or whatever. That's doing a project for EA that should come out sometime, maybe never. The problem with a lot of artists that do like incubation projects is that you spend 6 years working on a project and you can't show any of it off because you're under NDA, and the project gets canceled, and like you can't show off any of the work you've done for the last, you know, years or whatever. So, yo, what's up, Voivode? How you, dude? Wait, holy shit. Yo, wait, it's late in the day. Damn, how's it going? Good to see you. How was stream, buddy? Did you TPK the party today? Please, one time I just want you to come in and be like, bro, the party's dead. They're gone. I won today. I just wanna, maybe today's the day. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome. If you guys aren't following Voivode, you too can be graced by one of Twitch's greatest and most clever DMs. So thank you, dude. There's a new app that is trying to keep out AI art. Kara, I think it's more social media than ArtStation, from what I understand. Yeah, there's one. Oh shit, there's one there's one that I wanted to just sign up for. I forget what it was called, but their whole brand is that they're doing no AI art. They just had a beta test for like desktop ArtStation alternatives. There's one that looked really cool. What was it called? Dribble, Pixiv, Pinup. No, I'll know it when I see it. Yeah. Shoot, they looked really cool though. Behance? Was it Behance? I don't think so. Why is Newground listed on here? Why is Newgrounds listed on here, man? I don't think Newgrounds is a very good place for... Yeah, hold on. Chill, internet, chill. Okay, I don't remember the name of it, but yeah, there's a couple of interesting social media art platforms, but like I don't really use my DeviantArt either. I keep like collecting followers and on old pieces for DeviantArt, but I haven't posted on DeviantArt in more than a year. Because when I was posting on DeviantArt, my art was just getting stolen and minted as NFTs. And it's like, that's not cool. So the meme became DeviantArt is where you go to get your art stolen and NFT'd, which was shitty. With having a free, somewhat okay option for having no character at all, yeah, it's awesome. For level 18, they basically invincible. I can't wait to get back to level 1. Yeah, alright. Alright, they can survive today. I agree. I'm a fan of low-level D&D. I'm a fan of when, like, survival checks matter. When sleeping out in the forest is, like, actually dangerous. I love that D&D. I love D&D level 1 to 5 more than any other D&D. Like, high-level D&D is great. It's fun. You're making wishes. You're casting, you know, planet-wide fireballs. It's fine. But I always love low-level D&D the most. I think Cora. Was she talking about Glaze? No, I don't remember. Oh, fuck. Hold on. I follow him on Twitter. Let me go to my Twitter following. I don't follow many people. At least somewhat recent too. Let's see. ArtStation. So I follow ArtStation here, so it should be somewhere before this. And I really don't want to scroll through all 200 of my following accounts on Twitter. All right, yeah, whatever. I don't know. Yeah, it was the only app that looked really interesting to me, or not app, I guess, like network or site or whatever. Wait, what the fuck? Why? I think an account I followed got sold or whatever. Interesting. Alright, whatever. Yeah, I can't find it. Screw it. Screw it. If I find it, I'll post it in stream topics. But yeah, there was one network, but I really do want like a good place to post art. That feels ArtStation-y. That feels like focused on art. Because like Instagram, you have to like your art has to do well on Instagram. Twitter is not for artists. I mean, unless you're like popular or do fan art. I want to find a social media app that has the same ArtStation feel, like less degeneracy than DeviantArt, more of a professional vibe. Like ArtStation always scared people away because ArtStation was always too professional for people. What are the pointy things behind her back do? Shoot lasers of those missiles? No, they look cool. They've got astral runes on them, and they help her align her spells. And they look really fucking cool while they're doing it, man. Yeah, they're like, the sages often have various either tools or things around them that have some sort of benefit to their alignment spells. British for pixel artists, nodders, yeah. Most of the character art from Pinterest are from ArtStation. Oh really? I don't use Pinterest all that often. I go to Pinterest when I need to reference one of my mods' reference boards. Besides that, I don't really go to Pinterest all that often. I find it less reliable than ArtStation, but maybe now ArtStation is just not great to use anymore. I don't know. They draw the gaze to her. Wait. I gotta pronounce that for you, but I'm not that smart. Why are you putting a word on how to pronounce it? Décolletage? Is that a fancy way of saying aesthetics? Because I like it. I'll use that word. Fuck yeah. Why is the most important stream? This is not, Jackie, you missed it. This is not the most important stream. This is planning the most important stream, Jackie. Come on, bro. This is us. We earlier, okay, Jackie, here. I'll show you what we did earlier when we were planning the most important stream I've ever done. So this is earlier we were planning the 3rd anniversary stream. So Jackie, I need to know what you prefer for marketing. So for marketing my anniversary stream, do you like this one? We inevitably invented the Evan Blair art to work perfectly 690 feet under the sea. It seems to work pretty well at any level. May 3rd, Twitch 3rd year anniversary stream, twitch.tv/Evan Blair art, announcements, giveaways, memes. When a man has a world in his hands, do you expect to find an EBA on his phone? There's that one. There's also there's this one. There's Evan, the Realms of Eldar announcement, 3rd year Twitch anniversary stream. Touching is believing. If you can believe that was an actual tagline Apple used. The revolutionary new EBA is now available at twitch.tv/Evan Blair art. Or if these are a little too techie for you, Jackie, we also have this one. Evan Blair art Twitch 3rd year anniversary stream. Massive Realms of Eldar updates and announcements. May 3rd, twitch.tv/Evan Blair art. We've got 3 options here, Jackie. I don't know which one's the best one, but you know, currently, which one's in the lead? Okay, currently the first one is in the lead, so definitely the last one, A+ marketing. Look, I get paid by large brands to handle their marketing, so naturally for my own brand, I would like to think that it is, you know, especially important. I wonder if I lost any followers when I posted this. Hold on, did I lose followers from this? I bet I did. I lost 2 followers from that. That's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, man. Get out of here. I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, so Wednesday is gonna be the important stream. We'll see what happens. There'll be announcements. There'll be Pog Champion farms. It'll be a thing. So, god damn it, Jackie, stop. Thank you for 300 bits. I appreciate it, but you don't gotta do that. All right. I'm already going to give you benefits and bonuses in D&D tonight. You don't have to... You already paid for the battle pass. You don't have to pay for bits as well, okay? But there are missiles that shoot at target and explode. The triangle things can be like depleted crystals that penetrate magic barriers or something. Or you can switch the triangles with explosive crystals. Damn. This sounds like some Phantasy Star. Jesus! Jackie, chill! What the fuck? Listen, bro. I get it. You want... Yuna, Jesus. I get it. You want to have extra... Okay, fine. You can have extra loot tonight. Yuna, stop. Please. Please. Okay, I'll hold your shoe for you. Fine. You can have extra loot tonight, okay? Listen, I'm not going to ever say that my game isn't pay to win. And if you want proof of that... So 10 gifted subs get you, so thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, Jackie. Thank you for bringing 10 people in the Dragon's Claim. Also, Jackie, if you didn't know, this is Ella's character for the game tonight. That's what we're drawing tonight, or today. This is Scarlet. So, the timing is I don't know, it works, I guess. What do alert? The 690 bits? Please do not encourage. It's already been almost 10 times today. I've had to listen to that alert. Just chill. So, I don't know if I'll draw the entire party, Jackie, but it'll depend on how long you guys play these characters. If you play these characters for a decent amount of time, then I will happily draw Desi and the boys. Yeah, I don't mind, man. We'll do the whole party. Hey chat, let's have an argument. Are there 365 birthdays or 7.8 million birthdays? Damn, that's over my head, bro. See the new AI Balenciaga videos on YouTube? Yeah, those are hilarious. I saw the World of Warcraft one.
Here for some suck.
Now it's 11. This is the new alert. Enjoy.
Okay. Okay. Thank you for the 690 bits, Viddy. I appreciate that. Yep, that's just thank you. That's just great. That's 11 times. That's our record. Is 11 times and she'll never be
Here for some suck.
12 times we've made it known that we are indeed.
Can you
here
just
for some suck.
Can you just chill? I want Jackie to have some small sense of respect for me at the end of the day. Okay? How can she play D&D with me if she doesn't take me seriously as a GM? And you're here fucking...
Here for some suck.
Okay. Listen. Listen. You guys hit the record, okay? You beat the record. The record was 3. Okay? The record was 3. All right? There's nothing to get, Jackie. There's nothing to get. It's not something that anyone needs to get. Okay? It's not gettable. All right? There's nothing. You're not missing anything. If you're thinking, "Wow, this is dumb," you're caught up. Okay? This isn't like when I'm trying to teach you about BTTV peepos and stuff and you're like, "What the fuck is he talking about?" This is just, it's not a funny joke. My chat's not funny. Don't worry about it. The mods aren't funny. The subs aren't funny. I'm not funny. No one in this chat right now is funny. You don't need to worry about it. It's not okay. All right, fucking Zibsy. All right, okay, chill, man, chill. Got an appointment to look for D&D. All right, Jackie, I'll catch you later tonight. We'll catch up, and I'll try and explain the joke to you. It's not funny though. Okay, just don't assume that's funny. Of me, a clip of me saying. Okay. Anyway.
I know I'm not funny, but I am here for some suck.
Where's the TTS? Wait, where's the TTS? Where did it go? Wait, what the fuck?
Nah, fuck that, I'm hilarious. What do you mean?
Okay. Thank you, Steph. Thank you, Bizzo. Thank you, Viddy. Thank you, Jackie. Thank you, thank you, Steph, again, and Viddy for all the bits. I appreciate it. You know, thank you for that. Thank you, Jackie, for the 10 gifted subs. That's, God fucking damn it. Fuck. Damn it. Thorkin, thank you for the gifted subs to Zibsy. Thank you for saving Zibsy from ad hell. So Zibsy doesn't have to listen to ads about Amazon originals during my stream, or whatever you guys get ads for. I don't know what you guys actually get ads for during my stream. I've heard a range of everything. Maybe the ads are a nice break from listening to me. I don't know. So maybe I'm sorry, Zibsy. Maybe I'm sorry you have a sub now. One of those two things, those statements is true. Either happy for you or sorry to hear that. However you feel about getting a sub. I know you'd be polite anyway, but okay, well, wait, what was I gonna do next? Oh, right, the patterning. Okay. Patterning. I forgore. So, we're gonna continue this onto her sleeves, and then we're gonna do her cape, because I want every like, I don't want there to be lots of resting space on her, on the design. I want there to be very busy through most of it, with like the resting space being like the silhouette shapes kind of cut out by the patterns on it. Favorite ad is the Old Spice one where his gaming chair is rank as fuck. There's an Old Spice. You getting Old Spice ads? Okay, hold on. Old Spice gaming chair. You get this ad while watching my stream? Also, if you guys can hear Yuna chewing, please let me know and I will throw her out the window. Okay, I don't see it. Dang it. Yuna, chill. Yuna, chill. Chill, puppy. Chill. Can you relax? Can you relax? Okay? You're going a little obsessive on your chew. Please. You're making a lot of noise, and I'm worried about you. I'm concerned about your bandana, too. That says... What does it say? Ella, I thought you just put a bandana on Unit this morning. Why does my dog have a bandana that says birthday girl on it, Ella? I thought you just put a cute bandana on her today. Yeah. Una, how do you feel about your bandana? How do you feel about your bandana? Tell me your honest opinion. Bandana, yes or no? Make any noise if you hate it. Fuss around if you want it off. Why is she being so good? Why is she being so good? No, Yuda. Okay. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Excuse me. Excuse me, chat. I was in the wrong. Never mind. Ignore me. I'm apparently the villain here. It's Yep. We gave the same caulking gun ad for the past month. It just sounds dirtier and dirty. I'm sorry, Six. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry for the ads. I'm sorry. There. Alright. allow access. What the fuck? Why would we allow access with Streamlabs? Alright. Thank you, Six. Thank you for being an amazing member of the Dragon's Claim. I'm sorry you had to deal with ads. Hopefully now you don't have to deal with ads for a little while. Hopefully that makes it better. Or worse. I don't know. I beat you to it. That's right. I got in there. That's right. You can't... I got the fastest gift sub hands in the West, man. I was on that gift sub button. Like Greedo in the new Star Wars edit. Like... Can you chill, Viddy? Can you chill? It was 1 sub. It was 1 sub. You can't let me have 1 sub in my own stream. I'm not allowed to cheer. Get 1 sub. All right, I'm sorry. Jesus, I'm sorry. Okay, fine. God, thank you, Viddy. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for bringing 5 people in the Dragon's Claim. Thank you for restoring balance to the Dragon's Claim, wherein nobody has to listen to ads for caulking guns or Amazon originals, ideally. Thank you, bro. I really appreciate it. Gifting a sub is not just... It doesn't just support me. It's also saying that you find something valuable with being here and you want to share it with somebody, and that means a lot to me. So it always hits me. Thank you, Viddy. I appreciate that. The only human food she gets is certain meat or fish cooked with nothing on it or a little bit of peanut butter. She does enjoy peanut butter. She's a fan of that. Watermelons, bananas, oranges. I don't think she's ever tried orange. I don't know. Wait, aren't some fruits like not good for dogs? Like I thought citrus weren't good for dogs. I look everything up before I see if Yuna will eat it or can eat it. So like I had to look up apples before we tried, and she didn't like it. I looked up banana. Apparently bananas are really good for dogs. And she hated it. She only wants like meat and peanut butter. She is picky. And in normal circumstances, that is the intention this time. It was just out of spite. Yeah, all right. Okay. Okay, sorry. Never mind. I would say thank you for sharing the subs with the members of the Dragon's Claim, bringing people into the guild, welcoming people into our little family on Twitch, into the guild hall, guild repairs, guild reagents, things like that. But I forgot that one was out of spite, so my bad. Grapes are bad for dogs, I'm sure. I know grapes are bad, but I thought there was like a lot of fruits that were bad for them. Like for some reason, I thought citrus wasn't good for dogs. I thought you could give your dog lemon because it's funny, but I thought that you weren't supposed to like let your dogs eat citrus. I could be completely wrong because I don't know anything about dogs. I barely own 1 dog. Okay? She doesn't even like me. This is Ella's dog, as far as she's concerned, as far as anyone's concerned. The only thing she wants to do with me is have me hold her chew for her while she gnaws on the end of it. Sweet potato. I know they like sweet potato. I don't think Yuna does, but it's fine for a lick, but definitely not good for them. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I wish we could convince Yuna to eat a vegetable. That'd be kind of fun. She does not do the broccoli thing.
She doesn't chew with me, Ivan will cry.
Who said you could cheer bits? Where do you get off cheering bits? You can just cheer bits. You're not gonna get your Alexandrite crumb. What do you mean? Okay, fucking. I'm not thanking you for the bits, Ella. You're not gonna debate me into accidentally thanking you for bits. And yes, she does chew with you. She loves you way more. She tolerates me, but she adores you. Alright, this is working. This is working as I wanted it to. Perfect. And then I'm imagining, like, maybe a darker... Like, I kind of want to do, like, a black and white thing with her outfit, but I might not color this in, actually. So maybe it doesn't fucking matter what I want to do, because it's not going to get painted. Oh, jewelry. Oh, okay. She needs some kind of a pendant. Maybe there will be some sort of like order pendant. I know Steel wanted to know about things that like astral sages would generally always have. And maybe some kind of identifying pendant or insignia for their order. So it wouldn't be a general sage pendant. It would be more of based on their order. Or it could be an Eldari rune. Some kind of important rune to the individual sage. Could be kind of cool. Like... I got distracted because Yuna just farted, and now I want to leave this room. Jesus Christ, dog. What the fuck is wrong with you? How is that possible? How are you capable of that? Oh, God. Okay, some kind of rune. Let's see. Maybe, okay, let's just try this. Let's try some shit. Broccoli photo and pets. Oh, did you update Yuna's Instagram? Did she post her birthday photos? Did she post her birthday photos? Did her, yeah, that's a dog that doesn't eat broccoli, Ella. That's from, wait, that's from Christmas. When did she even pick up a broccoli? Like, this upsets me. She refuses to even pick it up now. Or see we all have, or on a ring, or a stamp, on a hilt, etc. The lock, is that a cool idea? I wonder if they would have, like, some kind of, like, insignia ring for their order. That would make, like, access for their order really interesting. You get your, like, ring and your... Like, I wonder maybe the ring controls the atlas or something. Ooh. What, yeah, what if the ring itself were to control the atlas? So you don't need to have your big gauntlet thing. You just need to have, like, some kind of a sage ring or whatever. So I didn't want to make the atlas purely something that requires some sort of, like, magical affinity to control. I want it to be something that you could, like, basically learn. I don't want to limit who can be an astral sage, basically. Some people can be more aligned with it, but not necessarily gatekeep the martial class users or whatever. Let's do... Okay, I like the idea of the rune necklace. Let's do a sage ring. Put it here. Do it on a new layer. Make just a very quick sage ring. Just carry it around, true. Thank you, Nova. I appreciate it. Nova, I'm doing one of my player's characters. Also, conveniently, my wife's character. So, this is for Ella. We're trying our best to make her an astral sage. The astralist of astral sages that anyone's ever experienced. So some kind of pendant that has... this rune on it. Make it a ring. Sages love that shit. Okay. We'll see how this looks. Put it on a nice chain. Oh, my chain brush. Damn it. No, my brushes got deleted, and my chain brush was in there. Fuck, man. Wait, a sling ring? How about a drinking straw with runes? It detoxifies liquids that are drunk through it to a degree. Like a life straw? Damn. It's purified, even that swamp water. What happens if you put Dr. Pepper through it, though? I mean, sure, if you're an artificer. Somebody needs that. Nobody ever talks about the purity of drinking water in D&D. Everybody wants the fantasy medieval landscape, but no one wants to think about how it smells or how sick you'd get. Birthday photos on Instagram and one in pets. Alright, let's see. Instagram. I can't believe I'm checking my dog's Instagram. This is not a reality that I thought I would be a part of at any point. Unless you're in a swamp. Wait, what? It's useless unless you're in a swamp? Wait, what the fuck? Where's Yuna's? Where is her? I thought it was under my, like, favorites or recent or whatever. Yuna. The Morky. Alright. Alright. There you go, guys. There you go. There are Yuna's birthday photos. She got them done this week. Right before she got her haircut. So she was maximum floof. There you go, man. Why is there a command for that? Please. Keeping at the party, but wait. But a bad diphtheria roll? Yeah, it's rough, dude. That's So wondering if you ever tried ArtStation challenges. It kind of looks cool. I haven't. I was going to with one of my Java Fern, but never got around to it, Thorkin. If there's one that looks interesting, we'll yeah, we'll take a crack at it. Fuck yeah. God, this fucking dog, man. She gets more likes than I do on Instagram. When this dog outgrows me on Instagram, I'm deleting my Instagram. It's just gone at that point. I don't know when that'll happen, but it'll happen someday. Happy birthday, Yuna. Yeah, she's Let's go kill him. What the fuck? Oh, it was YouTube. Oh, Jesus. No, please, no. As you can see, she got her hair cut. She got groomed. Are you a good girl? You just want your chew back? Alright, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Yuna. My bad. You advertise Instagram more than your own? What am I going to say? Hey, yo, follow me on Instagram if you want to see updates from Evan Blair Art. Instagram /EBA. The fuck are you supposed to advertise your own Instagram? Do I even have Instagram on my phone? I do have Instagram on my phone. When was the last time I posted? The last time I posted was 2 weeks ago. Oh wait, no, 1 week ago. Oh, okay, that's not bad. That's not bad, actually. That was effective, was it? What should I post on my Instagram stuff? What do the people want? What do the people demand more of from my Instagram? because I'm not savvy in it. That clip you advertising on Instagram, they want that clip. I've never posted a video on Instagram. Never. Oh fuck, we need to make a new chain brush, man. God damn it. Okay. Alright, guys ready for chain brush? These all Instagram wants? Really? Can I post some clips onto it? Is Instagram now just scuffed TikTok? How thick should this be? Probably pretty thick. Oh, whoops. Layer, 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 layer. Okay, there we go. Layer. Alright. We're gonna make a new chain brush. It's gonna look kind of scuffed. That's okay. Chain brush is supposed to look scuffed. That's better. Remember, it's never blown up, so it doesn't matter if it's a little messed up and wonky.
Orangutan, since we can't finish a stream without mods.
Look, true, but fair. Thank you, Aduri. I appreciate it. What's up, Wolf? Damn, bro. How you doing, Wolf? All right, define brush preset. Sample brush 1. We're going to go back to R. Proper piece. Wait, we're going to kill this. Save it. No. Astral Sage.
Late to the Insta party. Where are the fit checks? Showing off that gym progress. What you had for breakfast, lunch, and boba.
Man, what am I supposed to... What am I supposed to post? Am I supposed to post all that shit on Instagram? Really? Reels are the only way to grow? Post pictures of music as reels? How am I going to have time to do that? Where am I going to post pictures of reels? Dude, this is so complicated. Angle jitter, direction, brush tip shape, spacing, flip, brush, angle, connect, spacing. Let's try this. This might be too long. Oh no. Tiny brush. It's a little scuffed, but it'll work. Wait, why isn't it fully dark? Why? Okay, whatever. I don't care. The God of War Ragnarok Balenciaga now. Are they just making it for every main like line game franchise? Because I'm down. Pretty decent. I've joined the Glasses Gang. Health still iffy, as usual. Family equally as iffy, but we'll be fine. All right. Well, I'm thinking about you, Wolf. Want you to be okay. Want you to be happy. You deserve it. Let's put this stuff right there. Okay. Kind of go under her hood. Needs to be a lot thicker, so I need to redo this brush in the future. Oh, whoops. This needs to be on a different layer as well. God damn it. And then I can merge it down. Okay. Okay, we're getting there. Like I said, this is where the chain brush is a little wonky. You can't just rely on the chain brush. The chain brush is only good for figuring out your line work midway. Where it's going to be. You can't completely count on the chain brush. Chain brush will never let you down so long as your expectations for the chain brush are reasonable. It's better with a like a stubbier, thicker chain. It's not so long and delicate, but I wanted this to be a little more jewelry-y. This should be a good like reference point for how our necklace is gonna look. Perfect. Oops. My alarm went off. God damn. Okay, I think I missed a lot of chat today. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get a lot of work done. I add more stuff to the pinboard, get it big enough. I mean, anything Astral Sagey, like, hey, you know? Yuna, chill. Can you guys hear her making noise? Like, just this, like, weird banging noise? Or is it not coming through on stream? I hope it's not coming through on stream. This dog needs to fucking relax. Astral Sage is cool. Sick. Sick. This is the thing you control the Atlas, and it's something that can be anywhere in the person. No. This is just a pendant that she has. I'm thinking about making the ring the control of it. Maybe, like, I don't know if there should be a control on the Atlas or not. If it should just be a Atlas that is floating around the players and does its thing, or if it should actually be something that needs to be, like, controlled with a mechanism of some variety. I don't know, man. The current challenge is either to have a medieval-inspired clothing in the present and or other way around. 2D phase finished last week. Damn it. That would have been sick. Medieval back and forth. Ooh. Character designs. Oh, shit, dude. They got some judges for this. 1,300 entries? What do you actually get if you, like, I don't know, win one of these or whatever? I haven't ever looked too deep into these challenges. They look fun, but I've never, like, really seriously considered one. I mentioned before, stronger sages need less help the Atlas, such as Rosa with the gauntlet. Let's help control it. Yeah, I'm not dead set on that, because the problem is I don't want to restrict something as large as a gauntlet. I like the idea of a ring being something that you need to use. And maybe if you are, like, less gifted, like, maybe it's like you need a whole gauntlet, and if you're more gifted, you can just get by with the ring. And if you're more gifted, then you don't really need anything at all. That's a good progression, I think, right? Because it's fine to say, yeah, as a level 1 sage, you know. You could also say, though, like, if you really don't want the gauntlet, you could just say that you're more adept at controlling the Atlas. You know? Like, you don't need it or whatever. Right? It's great. Thank you, Storyteller. I appreciate that. How much inspiration are Destiny's Ghosts for the Atlas? What is Destiny's Ghosts? Must be considered Astral Sage-y? Let's see. Is this considered Astral Sage-y? Fuck yeah. Yeah, why not? Anything that sort of evokes that esoteric, like, cosmic-y kind of vibe, Wolf, is good Astral Sage reference. So, yeah, totally. I'm down, Thorkin. If you let me know when it's up, I will depending on how I can't commit, but depending on where work is at the time, I'm down. Like, if I'm not in the middle of commissions and shit, I would love to do something for fun. That's just like no pressure, non-Eldarin, just like some idea or whatever. Stronger you are, the less extra equipment required to help do stuff. Yeah, I like that progression, you know? I think it's fair. Because a sage is not entirely just a pure spellcaster, and they're not entirely an academic. They're not entirely a monk. They're not entirely a charisma caster or an int caster or whatever. They're kind of hopefully a fun mix of, like, all of those, you know? What about each Atlas being a bit different with their binding object? Gloves, rings, an armband, a watch, full WWE belt. Yeah, I mean, if people like, so here's the thing, I need to have a standard that creates a strong identity, and how somebody deviates from that is an interesting story. But people, when they generally look at a identity inside of a fantasy world, whether it's a profession or a culture, whatever that identity is, the identity of being an elf, the identity of being a paladin, the identity of being a hero, a villain, whatever it is, there's certain things you can do as a storyteller to increase the potency and the identity itself, right? And so having more uniformity is good, while allowing for variations, because players never want to play the uniform. They want to take all of the cool stuff that comes with the identity, but they don't want to feel constrained to it whatsoever. That's why you get like all the Jedi lightsabers are going to look very similar, but like your Jedi lightsaber for your fanfic that you're writing is super cool, man, and it's got 3 blades and it spins, but it also can summon a blue eyes white dragon in attack position. Like, generally people want that freedom. They want to be the cool, unique one, but they want to still capitalize on the identity. I call it a very selfish form of storytelling, but it's not a bad thing that people are selfish about how they interact with the world, because they want to be the story of the variance, not of the mean. So I need to create something where it's like basically every astral sage will use this form of control, and it's a gauntlet. But if you're the astral sage that has control stilettos, and every time you make that fucking annoying clacky clack, your fucking thing does different shit. Like, whatever, man, go for it. You can do that. It's gonna be weird, and you're gonna be an oddity, but you could do that, because I think that giving people that freedom then to be that variance is important. So, yeah, I guess I like the idea of you can use anything you want if you can like sort of rationalize how you use it as a sage. But in general, most and the vast majority of sages will use this one type of thing, which is a control gauntlet or the ring. And I'll be excited to see what people do, and I'll like add in variations. But right now, I can't be painting and creating the variations. I need to create and set that standard of what the identity looks like, of like, here's some examples of like what traditional astral sages look like, so that when you do see a deviant to that rule, you're like, oh shit, that's unique, that's special, that's interesting, you know? Right now is for kind of defining what things look like, I guess, in this stage, you know? That are hopefully then recognizable. Like, I want Evangeline to have certain elements to her that feel astral sagey. Evangeline in her lore in game will have some connection to the astral sages in some way that is a little bit less obvious, maybe, than it might initially appear for the character. But I want her to still have, so like, the repeating patterns, the use of circles, the jewelry, the very kind of like floral designs, the symmetrical geometric designs mixed with the very like chaotic designs. I want Evangeline to feel like she's sort of in the same realm as the astral sage without being an astral sage, if that makes sense. Tap dancing, yeah, easy. Tap dancing sages are for the next expansion. Would my sage be technically, would my astral sage technically be fan art? I don't know, because it's like, is fan art, is it fan art if you draw your own Jedi or your own Lord of the Rings elf? Is that fan art if you're not drawing an existing character? I don't know, maybe you could post it in fan art and it'd probably feel at home. But if you're posting it as an original idea, just like inspired by the astral sage of Eldara, then, you know, it's fine too. Try to make a little sample packet so you can check if that's what you have intention or in mind or not. I mean, yeah, Wolf, I trust you. Your judgment on this kind of stuff is always on point. So, and also, Wolf, I want different ideas in here too. So even if it's not what I'm thinking, I still want to see what your ideas of sort of an astral cosmic-y sage, like wizard conjurer, would look like, because that could add and inspire me to do cool designs, you know? Control stiletto sounds like a fucking good, or so fucking good though. Peak thought energy, absolutely incredible. Do you want Atlas control stilettos, Eiley? Is that how your Astral Sage is gonna control her Atlas? Are you the variance? Are you the difference? Are things only worn, or could you have a shield, for instance, if it's held, not strapped? Sure. Why not? I think an Astral Sage could be like the sages generally spend more time in sort of the monk like. So like a shield, it would depend on the kind of shield, but it wouldn't necessarily always fit. Like if you get a heavily armored paladin that's an Astral Sage, you could. There's probably some reason there why they don't favor heavy armor. I know why some of the orders wouldn't favor heavy armor, but I don't. But there's one order that might actually that you could make a case for them using heavy armor and like shields and stuff. Again, not super popular or not super like common, but yeah, tell me a story of an Astral Sage that has a shield. That'd be kind of cool. According to Google, art of an OC is technically fan art since it's art of a fan. Okay, all right, fair. What are sage rings? Sage rings, Jesus. Sage rings are these designs. These sort of usually six-pointed mandala designs that are culturally reflective of the actual Astral Sage, or sort of the actual Eldari rings, which I don't have a good guide for how to draw Eldari rings yet. But yeah, the Sage rings are these sort of. It's like, imagine that this is the shape of the ring. Or whatever. And these are kind of like cursive representations of like perfectly symmetrical versions of these. Like the Astral Sage rings are derivative of the runes and the runic shapes. So the Sage rings are generally always like geometrically symmetrical and perfect. Oh, boo window. I did not take the 4-hour break yet. I'm actually probably gonna. I want to stream a little bit longer today, but I need to get off before 3 so that I could do some stuff before D&D tonight. Yes, I'm a thought. You are the Eldar in Thought Alley. Got it. You said it. I didn't. All right, it's fine. Or what if it always needs a ring around the character, small or big? That could be interesting. There's a homebrew Eldar ring. Yeah. Wait, they're homebrewing. Is it homebrew if it's in the world that I... Yeah, okay, this is complicated. Oh, wait, now I don't know what's canon in my own game or not. So, wait, can I write fanfic in my own world? Is that possible? If I write fanfic in my own world, is it considered fanfic or is it considered canon? Small sample? Fuck yeah, alright. Hold up. What do we got? What is it labeled as? The Astral Sage? Let's see. Perfect, Wolf. Perfect. Yeah, these are totally beautiful Sage designs. Perfect. I love it. Yeah, this is the vibe. They're very mysterious, lots of jewelry. This is great. You know, the like cosmic sort of like stardusty kind of thing. The vision. Like, I did have this idea that Astral Sages that were like extremely powerful would some of them would choose to be blindfolded in one of the orders because they like basically see via the astral aura. They like see in matrix code basically. So I love, yeah, this is perfect, Wolf. You did a great job. See, what I tell you, I trusted you. I know you had the vibe down 100%. So headcanon, that's what it is. It's just headcanon. Yeah, all right. Okay. I gotta go. I gotta do some stuff. So here's what the next couple of days are gonna look like. We're gonna stream tomorrow and do the Friday sketch stream as normal, usual. Nothing different about that. Except it's gonna be a whole lot more fun because I said so. And then on Tuesday, there will be in fact no stream because I'll be preparing for my third year anniversary marathon 8-hour. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Live stream where I will be doing giveaways. We'll do some print giveaways, maybe some Blackwood Dice giveaways. There's going to be some Pog Champion announcements. I'm going to make a proper poster and announcement for it probably tonight or tomorrow. But Wednesday, yeah, next Wednesday, same time, 10 a.m. It's going to be awesome, hopefully. Yeah, I'm really excited to do some giveaways. And there's some projects I really have been excited to announce and talk about. And I'm going to be announcing some release dates for things and releasing a couple things if things go well. Or I'm just debating everyone, and it's actually going to be fucking nothing. And I'm going to go live and on intro screen and stay there for 3 hours and then go offline with a KEKW in chat. So you won't know until you get there, I guess. No, it's going to be awesome. I hope it's going to be awesome. I don't want to like set expectations too high, but I'm really excited for this. This is a celebration for me. I always look back and think about how much I've grown as an artist, as a streamer, how we've grown as a community, as a guild on the anniversary streams. It's always a very like emotional day for me. So I'm really looking forward to it. The third year stream is hopefully going to be PogChamp and fun. And yeah, just a ton of cool stuff and giveaways and I don't know. I got work to do. Okay, cool. So I'll see you guys tomorrow, and then it'll start at the normal time. Yeah, the keynote will begin maybe 20 to 30 minutes after stream starts, I think. Maybe. But I'll turn alerts off for the keynote. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out today. Thank you for everyone who came in with the raids. Thank you, everyone, for the follows. Thank you, everyone, for the subs, the bits, thank you, everyone, except people who cheered 690 bits. Yeah, everyone except... Anyway, I hope you have a wonderful day. Until the next time, my friends. Farewell.